Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act, head up, that's a fact. Never looking back, I'ma keep myself on track. Keep my head up, staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to be the best, die with no regrets. Live with every breath, see my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams, then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems, try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. Stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me. I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win. I don't want no fake love, I want the real stuff. Everybody listen up, cause I'll only say it once. I'm gonna show you all the path, if you want it bad. I'm gonna show you where it's at, yeah, how you can get it back. Yeah, cause I ain't never done, I'll be number one. Working hella hard until I get just what I want, yeah. Rises like the sun, yeah, fatal like a gun. Shooter's gonna shoot and I'm gonna shoot until I've won, yeah. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Yeah, I put out all this art, it's my only medicine. Yeah, everything I do, I'm just being genuine. Yeah, I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline. Yeah, I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah. I'm grateful, oh yeah, able, oh yeah, I'm stable, oh yeah, no label, oh yeah, you know me. I have only a path, I'm lonely, but damn, I'm going to win, yeah.
Good evening, everyone. You are listening to Dread FM. Some of the hits, some of the times. I am your host, the Dreadist, and I welcome you to another episode of Killer Talk. And I hope you are ready, because we have a long show ahead of us. Or maybe I should say a long night, because we saved many people already, but the killer is still out there on the loose, looking for victims. And I set out to save everyone in this playthrough. So don't be shy, call me now, and remember, Killer Talk, the show where your life is on the line. And with that, let's start up Killer Frequency. Now, since my PlayStation Plus subscription is running out in 2 days, we have to finish this playthrough tonight. I hope you have plenty of snacks, because you're going to need it. Now, let's greet my wonderful viewers while the game is loading. Welcome in, Schmoozer. Oh, first, and you joined my stream 99 times Oh my goodness. It's quite amazing to me that I haven't been streaming for that long, let alone that you join me so many times on my streams. Thank you for your support. Oh, and a hug to the Dreadist. I feel like at this point you are kind of exploiting their response. Now let me see. Oh, what is that I'm seeing there? A schmoozer pet emoticon. That's a new one. Now that is either a comically large hand or a really tiny person. Well, the Dreadist, thank you for the cheese sacrifice. 4 nice slices. Swiss cheese. One of the best. They especially like Swiss cheese because they can go through the little holes in them, and since it's quite a big piece, a chunk, and because of the holes, it has a bigger surface area. That means more of them can enjoy it at the same time. I tried calling, but 20 kilogram of cheese and 5 souls for a 1-minute call is a bit expensive. I feel like your phone service provider is screwing you over, because that seems a bit expensive. I don't require that much at all. Like 1 or 2 souls maybe, but for a 1-minute call, no, not even that. Of course, a bit of cheese is always appreciated, but it's not necessary. It's more of a donation, if you see what I mean. Even though it is true, those creatures who visit me in my shop can attest to the fact that my kin are rather persuasive when it comes to cheese, because they are many in number and they have really sharp teeth. Maybe I had one of the little ones on the phone. Maybe. So how are you doing today, schmoozer? It's the first day of December, meaning that it can officially be cold now, because it is winter time. No snow around here. I'm rather happy about that. I understand that you light the first Advent candle, but that shouldn't be burning for an entire week, or should it? I'm not sure about these mortal traditions. I don't really know, but I thought they only light it for a Sunday and then they light the next one the next Sunday. I'm a bit tired. Oh, I see. But, maybe your tiredness is somewhat connected to the fact that your right ear is on fire. I wouldn't want to alarm you, but the burning fur might produce some carbon monoxide, really not good for breathing in. So you might want to air out your ear, or what is left of it, and be careful around open fires, okay? Your ears are really, really nice and really big and positively petable, but without fur, I'm not sure if the appeal is the same. Oh, welcome in, Zev, and welcome in, Brick. I still don't know the name of the brick. I'd like to request that, because I want to greet them properly, and I don't know how to respond to the third emoticon. I need more context. However, I have to say that that's a really strong tongue. That looks like a whole lot of fun. My right ear on fire? Nah, that's not the reason. Maybe. Maybe not. You can never be sure. Let's call the brig. Brig. That's a bricky name. Alright. It's strong, it's solid, like a brick. But again, only Zev can decide. And obviously the brick, because the brick is sentient, so we have to give them the respect and the opportunity so they can choose their own name, right? Let me see. Went to bed early, woke up around 4 hours and pulled an all-nighter. 11 p.m. till the now. So I'm assuming that you went to bed at around 7 p.m. You woke up 4 hours later at 11 p.m. I understand that much, but what compelled you to stay up all night instead of just staying in bed and returning to sleep? Because 4 hours is not a lot. I wasn't tired anymore. I tried till 2 a.m. Oh, I see. Well, if you're not tired, then it makes sense, but apparently you are tired now, so maybe you need to take a nap now. It's crazy how schmoozers can work over 4 hours of sleep. But I guess that just shows that our dear schmoozer is so young. Not like me. I can sleep for days and I will still feel tired. But that's just being an old monster. So, let's jump into the game because we don't have any time to waste. Especially because I don't even think we are at 2 a.m. And the game ends at 4 a.m. I created the pet bed during the night. Ooh. Nice work. Still, I would prefer if you used the night for taking care of your needs. For example, sleeping, going out on a hunt, taking a long bath. You know, things that you require. And then, during the day, you can draw and you can do really creative things. Of course, you can turn it around and be a bit, how do they say it, nocturnal. But you don't like to sleep during the day either. And sleep is a really tricky thing because you just have to do it sometime. That's the plan. I stay awake till 9 p.m. and then go to bed. Oh, I see. So you are trying to, as some people would ever so elegantly say, unfuck your sleep schedule. Yes. I try to do that all the time. It's like a myth. You keep chasing it, but it never happens. So, where are we? I know I haven't gone down to the basement just yet. So, let's see what we have. Alright. here we are in the studio, on air. Peggy? What are we doing? Answer the call. Okay, we're answering the call. Who's calling?
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash. Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already.
Oh, this is the young girl.
That's him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
I just realized something. I couldn't play the part of the whistling man because I can't whistle. Isn't that an annoyance? Well, I guess I have to come up with my own thing to become a serial killer, but what to do? It's like movies. Every idea has already been used up. The humming dread. That kind of sounds like the title of a thriller. And it's actually not bad. I like it. The humming dread. Ooh. Lovely. Okay, can you run? Can you fight back? Of course, that's the first idea. Well, actually, wait a moment. We know that in this one case, the killer is not the real killer. Yet. So this girl is part of a teenage group and they went out to some quote-unquote haunted house, and one of the kids is pulling a prank on her, I'm assuming, or maybe on everyone else, because this is the anniversary of, I think, the disappearance of the original Whistling Man. This is Whistling Night, and because we know that she will not get hurt, we can say, can you fight back? Maybe she will just punch him in the face. Bye, Jerry. Yes. I just woke up, but good morning to you, Zeph. How was your weekend? And how are you today? Well, I guess you can't exactly say because today just started, but how's the morning treating you? What do you like to do in the morning? What's your morning ritual? First thing I see are pics of my sister's car accident. Not a pleasant way to start the morning. I hope she's okay. Can I ask what happened? Hopefully nothing too serious. She's okay, alright. That's the most important. And the second part is probably the car, which is hopefully not completely wrecked. That's one of those tragic things in life, in a way, that because of money and how important it became in life, whenever people are in a car accident, they really quickly get over the fact that they are alright and start worrying about the car because it's expensive. And that's kind of a shame, because life is more important, but I understand that a car is mighty expensive. Car is wrecked. She had insurance, right? Germans have insurance! Yay for insurance! Well, given if the company decides to pay, which depends on many things, like who was at fault, what was the weather, where it happened, and all kinds of details. Insurance companies really rarely like to pay. It's a lovely idea that people who work at an insurance company are kind of the best at making excuses why they will not pay, when the entire idea is based on the fact that you pay them for a long time, so if something happens they pay if they want to, but hopefully they will be willing. I don't know about German companies, maybe they are not as greedy as American ones. Okay, can you fight back?
Do you have any kind of weapon with you? Something that might let you fight back?
Oh my god, oh my god.
You stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Good, good. Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there. All right? Now, where are you?
The old murder house. Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
Why do people go to a place called the murder house? They are greedy? Oh, that's no good. She drove against some pole of a building side because the sun went into her eyes. I would think that's kind of an understandable mistake. So hopefully the company will be willing to pay. Obviously, no, you know the details, but I am happy that she is okay, and the rest will be worked out one way or another. It's just a lot of paperwork and possibly yelling at the company for for more money, but unfortunately that is capitalism, which I don't think I need to introduce to anyone. But yes, that's why you need insurance, because things like this can happen. I mean, just because this is winter, quite fitting, just an icy road can cause a lot of trouble. And no one is really at fault, it just happens. Oh, welcome in, Link, with the daily check-in. How are you doing? At work and got no sound. Oh, that's a shame. They got no sound. That's a warm welcome by Zeph. A warm and wet one. Well, when there's no sound, you revert back to the good old days of chatting. I know it's amazing and quite unbelievable to the youth, but back in the day, we only had chats. No voice chats, no communication like that. And you won't believe this, but the internet was traveling through the phone line. I know. It's unbelievable. Nah. Let's see what we have here. And what was the sound? So, where should Carrie hide? Go to the bathroom, go to the bedroom, go to the closet. I don't know what I chose last time. I think I chose the closet. Go to the bathroom.
Go to the bathroom.
Okay,
I don't know why.
he's here. He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't think we can.
Don't move.
Don't move!
It's so tense. What will happen?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Ooh. Okay. Someone broke something.
What?
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 Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops?
Oh goodness.
Just a joke, jeez.
Wait, isn't that.
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash, what the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid! The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Now, you might be asking why I chose the bathroom. And you see, in these kind of situations, there wasn't really a right call, because she would have been found in any of the three places. But you see, most bathrooms are tiled up, and since we lost the sheriff and one of the cops is on vacation, we only have one. So once they return, they will have to clean up, and it's much easier to clean up blood from tiles than from the sheets in a bedroom. And why ruin a perfectly good closet, right? You just have to be logical sometimes. You're sick, Jimmy. He's out there, Jimmy. Go home, Jimmy. He's out there, Jim. If I say he's out there, Jimmy, and then he gets killed, people might think that I'm working with the killer, which I obviously wouldn't do. I'm not giving up on the fame. Go home, Jimmy.
Jimmy, everyone, it's really not safe to be out. Please, go home.
And waste whistling night? No way.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot. Seth is right next to you. That's, wait.
Oh no.
Who are you? Oh no, man.
Wow,
Everyone, get inside!
that was a lot.
Everyone, run!
That's a lot of stabbing.
Door. Scott, Heather, you barricade the back. As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
Not really.
Got time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to.
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Hey,
Who's with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house and... Oh, of course! The van! Who's got the keys?
Jimmy.
Jimmy had them. Jimmy.
It's okay. He couldn't be saved. I mean, literally, the trophy says that you have to save the teenagers, except for Jimmy, so don't worry. That's okay. I vote for 70% of the souls. Clean up the place. how do you divide a soul? Like, we were talking about one murder. Work with the killer. You would work with the killer for 70% of the souls? I don't think the killer would accept that. I mean, like 50-50, maybe, but 70%? And also, the question still stands. How do you divide one soul? Or you can only kill like 7 people, so you can... No, you can't even divide that by 70%. Like, you only killed a number of people that can be divided by 10? Killer gets the trail. And what do you do then? So you're not even doing the killing. Wait. That sounds like a job for a manager. Is there such a thing as a murder manager? I have to look into that. Can I have the bones? I mean, here's the thing. Most of the time, with a murder, at least here, the body is kind of just left there. Now, if you make the body disappear, I guess that's kind of a service that the murderer would find useful. It reminds me of that murder scene cleanup game. So that sounds like something that could work. But what would you do with the bones? I mean, back in the day, you could have sold it to universities teaching biology, but nowadays, no, not really. I would never do this. Never, you say? Never, really? That's suspicious. A real human skeleton is expensive. No, that is true. That is true, but that raises the question of why would you want a real human skeleton? And also, do you have the expertise to put it back together? It's not so easy. You have to clean it, and then you have to wire it together. It's quite a lot of work. It was an entire industry back in the day. And then they started using, I would assume, plastic skeletons. But they are not the same. And yes, indeed, real human bones are used for education to this day. Because if you're going to work with bones, you kind of have to know what a bone is like. You can't just say, well, you know, it's shaped like this piece of plastic and otherwise it's nothing like this. Depends. For animals, you usually use real bones. So you are telling me that under certain circumstances, you could get your hands on any kind of animal skeleton. That makes me wonder, what's an interesting animal skeleton? Not any type. I see. So dinosaurs are out of the question. Well, I mean, they are dinosaurs and they are animals, but they are kind of extinct. Makes sense. Okay. What kind of skeleton is interesting? I mean, a snake skeleton looks really interesting, certainly. A porcupine would be interesting. I don't know if the quills are... I don't think the quills are attached to any bones. But the zoology apartment has a dog skeleton and some animal skulls. Ooh. I see. Well, what kind of dog? What kind of dog skeleton are we talking about? Is it a proper dog or one of those crossbred poor little creatures that are created for trends and then left to suffer through life? A mid-sized dog. Okay. So you have animal skulls. What kind of animal skull looks nice? Well, there's obviously the classic goat. And what else? Most canine skulls, small predator skulls are really nice. Like foxes are nice. What else? But actually a really interesting skeleton would be of a pufferfish, because I think their spikes are part of their bones. So they really puff up with these little armor-like pieces all around. I can't imagine how someone puts it together again, but someone can. I mean, it's rather fascinating if you think about it, that archaeologists dig up entire animal skeletons like a dinosaur, right? And some of the times they don't even know how the animal looked like. So my guess was always that they clean out the entire area, they see the bones, and so they know how to put it together. But then I realized that they have to ship every bone separately, except if they are encased in some kind of stone from which it has to be somehow excavated. But then someone looks at the bones and start thinking about like, where does this go? And most skeletons, interestingly, are not complete. I don't know what happened to half of them under the ground, but maybe just a part was preserved. So then it comes to, that's a bone. Now, is that a neck? A tail? Is it a fragment? Is it full? It's crazy complex. Yes, it is a big 3D puzzle. But the tricky part is that normally bones don't often touch, and you're missing the connecting tissue. So these jigsaw pieces don't fit together. You kind of have to imagine with the gaps in between them, and that's fascinating. T-Rex is chunky. I do believe just recently I saw a video about the T-Rex and how the scientist realized something because of a somewhat recent dig site. They found a new skeleton, and so up until now they had full T-Rex skeletons, mostly full, but they didn't really have a, I don't know how to call it, a small T-Rex, like a T-Rex child. And so they just assumed, well, it must look the same, just smaller. So it's a T-Rex, but it's cute with big eyes or something like that. And so when they found T-Rex-like bones that were smaller, they just said, okay, this has to be a small T-Rex, and that's it. However, now they found some mostly intact skeleton, and they realized, wait, this is a different species altogether. And now they have to go back and check if those smaller bones belong to one of these dinosaurs. And that would mean that we have even fewer T-Rex children skeletons as we thought. Because apparently That wasn't a small T-Rex, that was just a smaller dinosaur altogether. But to all those who watched Jurassic Park 2, The Lost World, they know that a small T-Rex is absolutely adorable, and also might have learned that chewing gum is a biodegradable glue. And all those who never watched that movie will not at all understand what I'm talking about. Go watch it, it's really fun. It's actually my favorite out of the many, and I know most people don't like it. I had a T-Rex seminar in university. How do you end up with all of these really cool things? Like, how is that? How? Most people go to university and they learn about economy and politics and statistics, and you're there saying, I had a T-Rex seminar. No, if it was in America, I would almost be sure that at least one person attending that wore one of those balloon T-Rex outfits or costumes, but given that it was in Europe, I guess that didn't happen. Would have been funny. Wasn't there something like we had maybe less dinosaurs variations, cause some seem similar and maybe are just different evolution stages? Yes, indeed. That's why it's fascinating to me how much we know about dinosaurs. Because just think about it, they lived millions of years ago, and all you have to work off of are bones. That's it. It's impressive, and that also explains why things change, because scientists realize that maybe we were slightly off. So what you see in movies, how the T-Rex look like, that's probably not right. There's obviously the big question of, did they have feathers or not? But speaking of T-Rexes, I do have one fun fact. Movie T-Rex is not chunky enough? Really? I mean, they look properly chunky already. They have ginormous heads to begin with. T-Rex did not have feathers. The theory was debunked, and thus the childhood of so many people survive another day. So, I do have one fun fact for you, and you can indeed look this up, and after that probably delete it from your Google history. But there is one museum somewhere in the earth, I wouldn't be surprised if it's in America, where they have 2 T-Rex skeletons. I'm not sure if they are fully made out of bones and not just casts or something, but they are posed such that they are participating in reproduction. And I don't know who came up with this idea, but it's a sight to behold. So if you want to look it up, I might look it up myself to post the link. It's in Spain. It's in Spain. Well, I didn't know that. Oops. There are a few kinds of dinosaurs that had feathers, but not the T-Rex. Someone made a joke video about how animals we know would look like if we just put skin over the bones like we did with dinosaurs. Yes, they would look really different, and that's a really, really clever idea. Because with old bones, you have this theory of we have the bones, how we can turn it into full-on creatures with muscles and skin and all that. Now, if you look at animals existing and living now, you have the bones, but you also have the animals, so you can compare. And if you use the same logic as with dinosaurs, you will see just how off you are. And you can learn from that, because it's like a riddle in a way. You can create patterns by seeing how, let's say, the skeleton of a dog looks like compared to the actual dog, or a chicken, or any other animal. And then, based on what you learned, let's try to use that with dinosaur bones, and maybe you will get entirely different results. We actually talked about T-Rex genitalia in the seminar. Well, of course you did. Well, of course. You have me intrigued. You still need to see a T-Rex skull. Closest is either Berlin or Netherlands. I cannot even imagine how big a T-Rex skull is. I would assume much bigger than a human being. Maybe the size of a car? Or bigger? But hey, here's the link of the museum, Jurassic Museum of Asturias. It's apparently in Spain, and I'm pretty sure I mispronounced it. But if you scroll down a bit, at the collection section, you will see the skeleton casts, apparently, of 2 tyrannosaurs with a really helpful graphic interpretation in the background. I saw that picture before. Of course you already saw it. I'm not at all surprised about that fact. But I'm pretty sure this is one of those absurd facts that if you know, you can win a few bets with people. Like imagine saying that I saw a museum with 2 T-Rex skulls or T-Rex skeletons going at it. And everyone will be like, nah, you didn't. You're making that up. That's AI. But this happened before the age of the AI. Now, let's go back to Carrie, because I think she might be somewhat scared. Now, also I said they should run. I'm not good with timed events, but I guess that was a good choice. Okay, I'm sorry about Jimmy as well, but you need to focus.
Focus. Stay focused, Carrie.
Focus. Yes. Sorry. I'm here.
Good.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's got to be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And... No, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
Poor girl.
Okay?
No. We're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker, or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But
Shut up, you... Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
I figure it out.
These damn kids never learn.
No, they don't. I mean, they learn. They learn. They grow up. But two things. First of all, yes, Jeannie is the smartest one because she stayed home. And second of all, don't you love it when you are surrounded by a bunch of idiots and you have to somehow make things work? You understand her? Well, there are just so many people out there who cannot at all work under pressure, and I can kind of understand that, but I always said it should be a skill taught at school because it's important in life. Are you okay? They're just dumb kids. Breathe, Peggy. It's okay.
Breathe, Peggy. It's okay.
They do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there.
I don't remember which one I played last. Stab, I think I played. These are the new ones. Smooth. Let's go smooth.
Hey, play something.
Yes, I know. Stop telling me what to do, Peggy.
You'll like this next song. Peggy, you
That
mentioned
was an
something about your
introduction.
friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not
I
sure
see,
why
she
we took
stole.
on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can use.
Peggy, I understand that you work here a lot,
Peggy
but
said her desk is downstairs.
this entire building is 2 floors. How don't you know where she is? She's literally in the corner of the entrance. I understand Carrie in more than one way. Let me see. Everyone around you is volunteering for things they are not good at and trying to get you killed. You have friends, but you have no idea why they are your friends. You have to constantly tell people to shut up because they don't let you think. Big sis management, surrounded by idiots. Yeah, that makes sense.
Jeez, they really tucked Jeannie away.
Good job on the new job. What a pun. Good luck. I'm proud of you. Make... what? Make lots of friends and work hard. Jeannie, lots of love, Mom. Okay, that won't help. The X trilogy. No record here. Notice, nothing. I mean, this is a properly nice desk and office space. Yeah, the desk is nice. The chair is not the best. I give you that, but recycling is important. However, I mean, many people work in cubicles. This is pretty much that. Okay, this is what we need.
This might work.
The fuck was that? Oh, I see. That was supposed to be a jump scare. Sorry. I'm so bad at jump scares. I always miss them. I know. Okay, I'm back to save the day and hopefully the kids. Interestingly, I think this is one of the rarest trophies when it comes to saving people, so apparently many players found this really difficult. I know for a fact I did this last time. Okay, Peggy?
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1, whenever you're ready.
Well, carries on. That was a bad pun. Alright, line 1.
This is Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
Great.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Okay, first of all, why is Hot David called Hot David? Just asking. Because if everyone has some sort of a nickname, I kind of understand. But it's just Heather, Kyle, and Hot David. I asked the same in the first round to myself. I mean, maybe David is really hot, but then do we have anyone else who's maybe hot? I mean, Jennifer, Seth, Scott, Lisa, Tammy, Jimmy, Chad. We don't have anyone else with nicknames. There isn't one girl who is even remotely hot. Also, Jenny plus Carrie's friendship quiz. Why does Carrie have devil horns? What's happening here? Okay. So the most likely to peak Mount Everest is Heather, we know that. No, I already did this once. I won't explain all the thinking behind what I choose. I will only read through the page because I don't know if the puzzle changes. But it should be Heather because she's most likely to peak Mount Everest.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2. The Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
They really... My apologies. They really could have put some confusing in it by calling Hot David on the phone just David. But you can't do that. I mean, he's Hot David. It's part of his persona. You can't do that. It's like when I say my wonderful viewers, right? I can't just say my viewers because they are wonderful. Or when I say that the adorable schmoozer. If I just say schmoozer, that's not the same. It's a girly thing. Yes, but I'm talking to Carrie, right? I almost said Jeannie. I'm not good with names. Who should pick the lock? Most likely to win, most likely to end up in prison, most likely to escape from prison is Jennifer. That's good for lock picking. Even though you don't necessarily need to lockpick in order to escape from prison. Most likely to become an Olympic athlete, except we don't know in what sport. Most likely to pass that driving test, most likely to win an Oscar, most likely to beat everyone at go-karting, trip while running in a horror movie, end up in a car crash. I guess Jennifer, because escape from prison, even though, let's be honest, that's not 100% based on what we know.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway, that brings us to
Because
part
you
3,
are surrounded by idiots.
getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way.
Yeah, good idea.
And it's part 4.
Also, it's a girly thing, but aren't you supposed to be a girl? Just asking for clarification that I don't want to say based on your tone because this is writing, but it kind of sounds like you are not exactly into these girly things. This plan is impressive, this plan is long, this plan is ambitious. I think last time I said ambitious. This plan is impressive.
This is a very detailed plan. I'm impressed.
Yeah, it's weirdly easier to think when you're about to die.
You're doing
see?
great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between... Who was it again? Hot David, Cynthia, and Scott.
Also, what is interesting about Hot David is, let's say that these two, Jeannie and Carrie, they have this little friendship quiz. They do it amongst themselves and they refer to him as Hot David. But here on the phone, she says the same thing. So Hot David is called Hot David even when he's there. Imagine that you are just known as Hot David in a group of friends. That's something. Who should lure the killer by running away? Well, depends. If you don't care about their survival, anyone can do it. If two girls make this and have a guy they like, they call him hot or sexy, which means they will not call him in the public like that. This could have been the case too. Yes, so exactly that's what I said by if they talk to each other, these two girls, and write this list in kind of private, that makes sense, but in public it's a bit interesting. But maybe it's the case of like the popular guy in the class, and so everyone knows that he's like the guy who's on the sports team and has the handsome looks and all that. And yes, I was never in such a girly thing. Now I'm curious what kind of hobbies Schmoozer has. So, running, poker face, and in prison, escape in prison, Cynthia, Hot David, Scott. Okay, most likely to become an Olympic athlete, we have Heather and David. Okay, so I guess David is winning so far. Driving, Oscar, go-kart. Most likely to trip while running is Heather. Not here. Scott, Jimmy. Scott is here. Cynthia is not here. Most likely to end up in a car crash. I mean, you can end up in a car crash even if you are running. For the record. So I guess Cynthia is not the best choice either, but I guess Hot David? But maybe we are getting Hot David killed.
Hot David.
Yeah, you do spend a lot of time running shirtless.
And you don't mind a
That's
lot.
Hot David. Sweet. Okay, let's recap.
Yes, yes, let's recap.
The runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the Whistling Man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens.
Because you are.
So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable bait?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Well, most likely to win the award for worst poker face is Tammy, so not Tammy. Lisa and Cynthia, but Cynthia is really bad as well. So I guess Lisa, but let's check the Oscar nomination. Lisa, Tammy, and Scott. Scott is not here. Lisa and Tammy could win an Oscar. They're both good. But Tammy is bad with a poker face, so Lisa.
Lisa.
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice. That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad? Scott? Cynthia? Whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
This is interesting. She said, who have we got? Not who do we have? That would be the British English version, wouldn't it be? Have got? And we are in America. They use this grammar? Who should drive the van? Let me see. Jimmy is most likely to pass their driving test without any errors. Fuck, he's dead. Okay, next. Most likely to end up in a car crash. Tammy, Scott, Cynthia, Jennifer. Tammy, Scott, Cynthia, and Jennifer. So I just guess Chad is the best. Most likely to beat everyone at go-kart is Hot David, but he's running. Tammy and Chad. Tammy is not here. Scott is also good, but Scott would most likely end up in a car crash. So Chad.
Chad.
Oh, perfect. Your go-karting experience will be great, Chad. Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves, and then it's go time.
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
Yes,
Good luck,
yes.
Harry.
Can we play an ad in the
It
meantime?
actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
Right?
Impressive as hell, right?
Damn straight.
Okay, what do we do now? Like, should I play some? Okay. I can play a song.
Oh, the kids are back already.
Ah.
I'm on again.
Damn kids.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
The
We're good to go,
professionalism. Okay, good luck. Alright, hit it.
Alrighty then. Hit it.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away.
If you
Alright,
choose the wrong person, they just
Ready?
fall off the roof.
Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go. Wait. Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy.
Who was the bait? The guy just running?
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. He got cut. Oh, God.
No. I love horror. And I understand the bit of exaggeration here and there, but I still don't think you could flay off someone's face with just a few simple slashes of a knife. It's not possible, especially because that person is still alive. They are moving around. They are trying to run away. It doesn't work like that. Now let's say it's okay. It's really not, but you have to be supportive.
It's okay. It's his face, not yours. You got this.
Ooh.
Right.
Ooh, that was dark, Forrest. And mean.
Got him. It's Jennifer got the gate unlocked.
What was that sound?
Hot David should be back any second. Perfect. It's working. I can't believe it's actually working.
You're doing great.
Focus. You got this.
We got this. Next step, trap the killer. All right. Wait. Get into position. Everybody else, hide.
Be very, very quiet.
Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it.
Because it does.
There he is. He's buying it.
I'm sorry, I wouldn't. That's a terrible performance.
Now! Push the bookshelf over! Oh my god! He went through the floor! Spotter! You need to climb down now! We gotta go!
Why didn't you call the spotter back earlier?
Down! And yes! Heather! Quick, everyone to the van! Driver, take the keys! The damn gate swung shut. Huh? What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it. You drive through.
Carrie!
What was that?
It's a whistling man. Drive! Now!
And he's still whistling. It's crazy dedication. It is impressive.
Let me go! Let's go! Just drive!
Oh my god.
Please, no! No!
Who got smacked in the face?
Carrie?
He just stared at me.
Carrie!
Carrie?
Just stared at me. And walked into the woods. I don't understand.
Thank God you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
I can make it home. Thank you both for helping. If you hadn't,
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure that it was also kind of partially the killer's doing that. He didn't kill you. You know, it's kind of sad because I'm pretty sure this girl will have a lot of self-esteem issues after this. I mean, not even the killer wanted to kill her. And yeah, that's kind of how I feel, Zeph. Just waiting until you tire your arms out. Like, it's kind of impressive that you have such hand coordination that you can do two different things with different rhythms. But could you stop? Maybe? I feel like... How can I say it? I don't want to say that it's distracting, but it lessens the dramatic impact of the scene. No? You seem a bit angry there. So I will just put my hood back on, right? Okay, it was all you. You get home. Don't forget Jeannie.
Don't forget Jeannie. Her friendship quiz saved the day.
Told you she was the best. I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to
Yay!
you then.
Can I finally play an ad?
That was a lot. Our thoughts go out to Jimmy's parents in this awful time. For any kids listening in, please stay inside and stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
I have to say that Forrest does have a few really good lines like this one. The song going out to the girl who is walking home in the dark. Okay. What happened? It's okay, Zeph.
Hey,
I
had a
know
call
Jimmy
tonight.
died, but it's okay. You don't have to fight the whistling man. We learned that's not a good idea.
Caller on line 1.
Yes, I know.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Alright. Sorry.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight.
Roller
It's cool
Ricky?
what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
That's interesting. So he mentions the fact that the security system was installed. That will be important later on, even though you can find that information on a page, on a document in the basement as well. Look at Zab just playing with Schmoozer like a squishy toy. So nice. Thanks, friend. You talk a lot. No self-promotion. Thanks, friend.
We're friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky.
Crazy.
Yeah. Back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time and turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
So this
How
is
did you turn
about
things
I
the
joined a support group. I opened up about my problems.
not
Sharing that
incident. Let's call it
so
the
much weight
accident.
off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco.
Yay!
I gotta have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
And Peggy's
hello,
losing it.
Max.
Here's a good boy. No, we're not going there. We've gone to the dogs.
There it is, folks. We've officially gone to the dogs.
Come on, Forrest. Max is the best guest we've had. Yes, he is.
Oh goodness.
Not even here, Peggy.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
And Peggy will lose her shit real quick. Neighbors must love it. Okay, let's say he's a special boy.
Maxie sounds like a really special boy.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us?
Sure.
Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
Peggy, calm down. You just cannot let her near dogs. She loses it. Any composure. She loses it. I have no clue if this is any
Hope you
groovy.
enjoy this one as much as I do.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it.
Of course. Who let the dogs out? It's just one dog. Max.
We have a call waiting.
I know. Goodness. I can't play a song here for more than a second.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay. I made it home safe.
Gary!
Gary!
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though we lost Jimmy, and I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why. Why he didn't. Why am I.
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did. Why let me go?
And introducing Survival's Guild. He wanted the prankster, he got bored. Wow. He saw you as a victim. A victim of what? It's a good question. This is one part that I don't fully understand, if the killer went after Jimmy because he was the prankster or not. But then again, I'm not sure about the guy who worked or got trapped in the garbage facility, if he was attacked because he kind of called out the killer, or he had any connections to the accident, because at the end of the game we kind of learned that the killer is not just going around killing everyone. Victim of odds? Who knows? But I mean, she kind of left behind by her friends. I mean, she said that they should go, but still. He wanted the prankster?
Maybe he only wanted to hurt the pranksters.
Maybe. Did he just think everyone was making fun of him? Did he always hate these hazing rituals? I mean, if he did, why wait all these years to... Why do this now?
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Of
Sure.
course, Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
And what a lovely coincidence that it's the first record.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
Oh no.
What?
The whistling man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
It
Well,
is.
it's something to consider. I need to take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
Ah. Finally. Not like I have anything to do, but yes, most killers have some sort of a motive or some logic behind their acts. It's not so random. That's actually one of the things why most serial killers got caught, because they had a pattern. The only problem is that it takes lives for the police to figure out those patterns. But that's the reality of it. A sad reality, yes, but murders are real. However, one thing here is, now that I'm playing through this game and kind of doing the right way, so everyone is surviving who can be saved, it's kind of getting comical of how much the killer, the whistling man, is going through. I mean, first he got logged in a room in the secret archives by that journalist, and now a bookshelf was toppled over him and he fell through the ground. He fell an entire floor down and he's still whistling. I mean, he's getting a bit beat up. Now, what the heck should I do, actually? I have nothing to do, Peggy. You could really give me a key or something. Okay, enough. Press the Peggy button.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or
Another call.
scratch that for us. We have a caller.
Why? Okay, what is
You're
it?
through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids.
Dawn?
Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
So, indeed, now that we know that Dawn is one of the killers, and she's Peggy's long-lost sister, it's interesting that she said she's happy that that girl didn't get hurt. No, we don't know if the whistling man the kids met with was Dawn or her son. But I'm pretty sure she had a say in the matter who will get murdered and who not. But it's also interesting how she says, "Why, Peggy, you remembered me or my name?" That's again kind of a reference that she feels forgotten. So it's really cleverly put together. And the song is important because I think I remember that was the song that she and her boyfriend listened to before the prank caused her boyfriend's demise. Maybe another song? You must love it, but we don't have it. You must love it.
You must really love that song. If you're calling up to ask for it when you know we don't have it.
Well, I do love it. And I don't want to argue, but you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? It's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
He's fast. Fair enough. He's fast.
I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's something unnatural about this freak. He's fast. I'm not risking it.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
And she hangs up.
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over.
What should we play? I think I already played everything. I need more songs. Peggy, stop throwing records out the window.
You're gonna love this next track. Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth...
Oh. Why don't you go?
Then why don't you go and get it?
It's one of Reggie's K-Fam regulations. I can't leave the booth while we're on air.
Peggy.
Just... you can do it, okay?
Fine.
It's not
You're
fine.
a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, it... you know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting.
189.16, The Scream.
With me, Peggy.
That would be exciting if I call in an emergency. I'm getting murdered downstairs. I would love to kick Peggy out of the window. Why do you want to hurt the poor window? It's completely uncalled for aggression. At least open the window first. I understand that, you know, tensions are high, but look at some cat pictures. See, there's a good kitty, and there's another kitty, and there's a... ooh, that's a black kitty, I like that. And there's another kitty and another black kitty. I will open the window first. Good. Even in dire situations, we shall keep our composure. I look at my dog. What kind of dog do you have, if I can ask? While I get myself murdered out here.
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here. In the open. Alone.
Belgian Shepherd. That's a nice kind of doggo. Okay, so here's the record. I guess that's where she threw it out from. Now here's the question. I know the fire door is closed, because obviously it's a safety feature. If you use the fire exit, To escape because of a fire. Why would you want to go in?
It locks behind me.
Well,
And of course the key doesn't work on this side.
I mean, there
Fantastic.
isn't even a keyhole.
Maybe there's another way back in through the basement. A door, elevator, something.
There's literally even... there isn't even a handle. I love it. Alright, let's get that record. Get the
Here it
record.
is. Long ride home.
And let's look at the... What? Last
Looks like
time...
I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
Last time wasn't only one fuse broken? Now 3 of them are broken? And that is why you put some proper seal around the edges. Look at this mess, everything is rusted. No, last time was only one working. I see. Well, we need to get our 70, so let's grab what we can. Come on. Pick it up, Forrest. Okay, so that's already 35, that's a good start. I won't go hunting for all of them because I only need 70. Whatever I can find is good. Fuse, wait, what was that? That was a can. Oh! That's a 20. That's 55, right? That's good. Then we only need 15. Hopefully 15 ampere or amp fuses are scattered around. Eat it! The fuse? I don't think that would defuse the situation. Nah, let's see, this is too much, isn't it? Now this is way too much.
Nah, that's not right. Do the fuses add up properly?
No, they don't, Forrest. But exactly. I just love my terrible puns. Even though this wasn't even really a pun, to be perfectly honest. Not here. Not here. Burn down the building! Yes, arson! Have you ever heard about that goat statue made out of straw? I do believe in Sweden, that burns down every now and then around Christmas time. You might be interested. What the confusing situation with the fuses! It is!
Bingo!
But no, the door is infused with electricity. Nah. Let's go down.
Probably survived that fall?
Yes, you would. Stop complaining, Forrest.
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
Yes, it was Clive. Wow.
I wonder how the show's going.
Well, with Peggy, I'm sure it's amazing. Nah. Let's leave this place.
God, please let this be the last locked door.
No, it isn't. Who closed the door? I certainly didn't. I'm sure the key will be in the locker. What a nice spacious locker. If you take too long, there will be no music for the listeners. But finally they
What
can
the hell?
at least enjoy
Peggy is not
one
gonna believe this.
entire song. Oh, we have pictures and all. And we have paper clippings. We have newspaper clippings. We have creepy mannequins. I love it.
Ah, there's the beautiful key. Should be able to get back to the studio now.
Indeed. Now I won't read all of that because that's the next puzzle, so why worry? And Forrest will carry the entire boat up. Now, where are we going? We're going here. Good. Good. I'm back and I'm not murdered. I know it's a disappointment. I'm sure Peggy secretly wants the show to herself.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive, the janitor, might be Clive, the murderer.
We're on air.
We'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind me.
That's a really shaky knife. Just calm down there.
That thing all the way
Deep
up?
breaths.
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. All right, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement made by our creepy janitor who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations.
You're a genius,
Forrest,
Peggy.
You're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
Why do I have to do all the thinking? I already did this once, so let's do this quickly like. I remember which one. Good for you. I know it's the gas station, but I will check again. So, we have Chuck Brody here. This one says that there was this festival disaster, right? And then call for donations to help Chuck Brody because he suffered a career-ending injury as a victim of the festival disaster. Last year, he was the former Gallows High football captain. And we actually have that right here. I will actually try to use the rows that the game already set up with the names and everything. So that is, I'm assuming, Chuck Brody, based on the image right there. Now after that we have what do we have? Oh yes, we have this. This is for Kim, I do believe. Flew for Tot. Yes, Kim Walker. So here we would like to celebrate the marriage of Kim Walker and Peter Stein on the 30th May 1970. That's the first, but then we have the tragedy because in 77 Mr. P. Stein and Mrs. K. Stein die in a bus accident. Yes. Now, after that, we have this flu for Tot. Local doctor Key Walker recommends all locals get their flu shot ASAP. Flu season is upon us. 84 is no different to any other year. Make sure you are protected. Now this is interesting because this is a K Walker, but this is not Kim Walker because Kim Walker got married in 70 and here it's mentioned as Mrs. K. Stein since she got Peter Stein's name, that she died in 77. So this can be her in 84, and thus the hospital is just there to mislead us. Now, what's next? Staff surge at power station. Myself, 69 has been a great year so far. And the Gallows Creek Power Station hires 20 new staff in record hire, 12 of which were students from Gallows Creek High. And we have, in theory, a newspaper about justice for festival victims. Investigators blame 2 engineers that were contracted in from the local power station, lead engineer Ant Williams and junior engineer Sean Everett. And they caused this disaster. Now you can put them in order because this hire was in 69 and this happened in 72. And now we have a name. And then in 87, which is right now, from Tuesday 1st to Sunday 6th September, it's September 3rd. This mysterious guest, the lead engineer responsible for the Gallows Creek Harvest Festival disaster in 1972, will be at the Quiet Reach Health and Safety Convention. And we know that the lead engineer was Ant Williams. Ant Williams is right here. So we make the brilliant connection that he will be at the power station, except he worked at the power station but he will not be there because the safety convention, even though it says that featuring special mystery guest, this takes place in Quiet Ridge, and Quiet Ridge right here is mentioned as another town because Gallows Creek High versus Quiet Ridge High. This is something I overlooked. However, Quiet Ridge is also mentioned in the beginning of the game when the 911 operator says that she will have to go to a nearby town, and Quiet Ridge is one of the places mentioned by her, I think. So it's not that one. Next one is the crime syndicate. So we have, is your car safe? Because car's been stolen, I'm assuming. Yes, multiple car thefts. The crime were of 70s. Now then the syndicate is impounded because a member gave up information on their co-conspirators. Now that person was the infamous author of Tell-All Book Diary of a Car Thief Moves Out of Gallows Creek for a New Life in the Big City. Right? And let's put this out of the way for now. And we even see a listing here that she is selling the trailer she lives in. There you can see 101, there you also see 101. Trailer for sale cheap. This is in 86. This is in 87, so I'm assuming the right order is this. like so. And here it is. She stole our cars and she stole our time and money, said our interviewer. Jim Randy last year. So last year we need a paper clipping from a newspaper. That's right there. You can kind of see it. This is from 86 and there's the book on sale now. Diary of a Car Thief. And there's an image, and that image is a lot like that image, except it's mirrored. Yes, it is. And that is Rebecca Allen. Right there. However, even though she did live in the trailer park, she moved out and went to Manhattan. Local legend takes to Manhattan. Ooh, that reminds me of a Friday the 13th movie. 1987, Gallows Reporter, Wednesday, February 11, 1987. Infamous author of tell-all book Diary of a Car Thief moves out of Gallows Creek for a new life. And then we have this 20-hour gas station bought by local ex-lottery winner. Now that is interesting, because here it says that Christine's Gas and Repair has been sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. The new owner claims it will keep me busy on an evening. He has asked to remain anonymous. Now 14 years ago was in 72. Now why that's weird? That's the only one part that I find weird about this. Because 72 was the year when the accident happened, or the incident happened. And here they had this. To help him on his road to recovery, we are buying him some lottery tickets. Hopefully he gets lucky and can get back on his feet, pun not intended. So indeed, a kind of charity was set up and he won the lottery. However, this was later, because it is said that former Gallows High football captain Chuck Brody suffered a career-ending injury as a victim of the festival disaster late last year. No, indeed it was in September. But then this page was written in 83, 1 year after, not 83, 73, 1 year after the disaster in 72. Now 73 plus 14 is 85. No, it's 87. I can't count. But this is in 86 and it says that a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. That's not right. But indeed, the 24-hour gas station bought by local ex-lottery winner, and he even said it will keep me busy on an evening. So we know for a fact that Chuck Brody is at the gas station.
How's it going?
I'm ready.
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
I know. But look at my brilliant work. Let's do this.
Sure. Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
Chuck Brody.
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
Oh, I have to tell you that too. The gas
The
station.
gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
At least I don't have to come up with the number. I have to do everything around here.
Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? Who the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's back. We found a list with your name on it, and
Oh God. It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
Today? Forget what? Run!
quit talking and run!
I think he ran off.
Good.
Well,
That was the point.
fingers crossed that Chuck
Jeez! It sounds like something blew up.
Yes.
is using bombs
The
now.
gas station.
Is Chuck?
I don't know.
Hang on, we're getting a call.
Hello?
Chuck?
Chuck!
Forrest. The whole goddamn gas station's gone up.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so. I got everyone to follow me out. The town's only ambulance was blown to hell, though. Yeah. Damn it, that fireball threw me. I got to get to the hospital. I'm not feeling great. Forrest, man. I can't thank you enough, but... yeah. I gotta go.
Wait, damn it. We lost him. What was that about today?
Oh, Forrest, the call board is lighting up.
But it's
Get us into some music while I deal with this.
Whistling Night, you know? Sure.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream.
Do we have something bombastic? Oh, I have things to do. I can't look for another record. Okay, what do we have? Stabbing the Twilight.
There's
That's
gotta
not
be
good.
more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls.
Of course.
Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
Always me. Just always me. I have to walk around. I have to do all the crazy things. I don't even get a raise or a pizza from Pointy. That would be nice. Okay. Nah then. Who closed the door?
A key. Was this always here?
I know,
I must have
yes.
missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
Yes, it was. You're just stupid. Do we have anything here? Mannequin, mannequin. Nothing, anything here? Nothing. Why the red light? Did you prepare photos here? Whatever. Get the key. I'm looking for a record, but I'm not finding any records. There isn't a record in this area. I mean, I found all of them last time, but still. Also, this is really dangerous putting those there. What if someone runs into them? You could lose an eye or two.
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom.
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Why would I want to discuss it? I have to figure out everything around here. Do we have anything here? Mousetrap. Nothing here. I still don't understand if I missed a toy last time around or a table decoration. Because I had an idea that I have to mess with all of them and I would get a trophy, but nothing happened. Nah, come on. Close. Good. So, what do we have here? Cassette.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
A map? Oh, this thing! Forrest, I'm sorry to say, but that's not a map. That's a photo. Now, how do I play this? I can't see anything. That wasn't it. Ah, that was it. Which one is the play button?
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps, find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait, George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
Why is there so much trash here? So I should follow the photos, which is something I completely disregarded last time around. So I think this is where I have to go. Boxes, boxes. Yes, this is it.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death.
Yes, we know. Now I can put this down. Get the next photo, because there's actually a photo near each of them. I just kind of missed that fact. So tape and papers in a little whatever this is. Dresser, locker. Here. This looks like it.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
Okay, now I can go back and put this down. I don't know why the doors keep closing, but it's annoying. Fair enough. If I keep bumping into it. Okay, next thing.
This looks useful.
This is the police department report. We will bring this back if we have the space for it. Come on, Forrest. You can do it. Alright. Next photo. Next photo is on a shelf. That's really useful. Shelf. This shelf. Yeah, boxes and the wall, close enough.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
It's amazing how much they can figure out. Why is there a... What is this puddle? Why is it brown? It's concerning. That's what it is. Nah. No, I didn't want to put it there. Where was the next one? Oh wait, this is the previous one. Stay open. Open. Good. Nah, next one. We put this down here in nice fan pattern. And we go for the next one. I guess this is a kind of puzzle, but honestly I found all of them by just walking around, and I mean it kind of worked. Especially because they have that red light. So I only noticed that there are multiple photos after the fact. Here I am. Oh no, it's not the one. My bad. This is not the one because there isn't a fan here. My bad. Looking for a fan. Fan, no fan here. Just more trash. It's amazing how much trash is here. Ah, here we are.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Okay, where's the next picture? There's always a picture. Where's the picture? Okay, maybe there isn't a picture. Oh, there's the picture. Okay. Where the heck am I? All these photos. Why do I only have 2 arms? This would be much easier. With like 8 of them. Wrong way. Again. Come on, come on. Okay, next picture. I love how Clive also made little drawings on the pictures so you know what you have to look for in case an idiot finds the clues. Alrighty.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. Is that recording? Shut it off.
One of the creepiest things that happened in this game is actually this locker just closing in front of me. Excuse me? Come on, pick it up.
This has to be important.
Oh, it certainly is. I don't know what it is, but it certainly is important. And I will read it as soon as I find a working light around here. Nah. Ouch. What is this? This is the autopsy report. We'll put this down. Close enough. And then we read this. I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia. So this I originally misunderstood as Virginia saying sorry, but now this is actually Clive saying sorry to Virginia. Now, next thing. What do we have next? Next picture. A table that's right next to us.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst that I can. I don't know. Do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say that I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Now, this is actually interesting how he noticed the pattern in the newspapers. Yes, the news included the names of people he knew, and I guess after a few of them, he started to realize that they are all connected in a way. But that's exactly one of those cases when the police would most likely never figure out that these people have anything in common until it's way too late. Humpty Dumpty. Gallows Creek High presents a story of love, tragedy, and betrayal, starring Maisie Cartwright as Dawn, George Barrow as Henry. Also with Mary Bell as Anne. Oh, this is interesting actually, because last time I looked at this and I couldn't make much sense of it, why this is important. But it might be important because of the name, Dawn, right? Let's see what we can put together from here. Alrighty. I don't need the photo, but I do need all of these things, so we have to go around twice. More to do, there's still more to do here before I can... Okay. Peggy!
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
Well,
what did it say?
You talked to her
Sounds
just today.
like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet.
Being chased.
There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned.
Oh, sure.
It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with the report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from
Exactly.
earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants. Wasn't her name Virginia?
We need
Yes.
to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
The written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
Unless he got it when the police collected his body, I guess someone else must have moved him after he was dead to where he was eventually found.
But the report, what is going on here?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra. The jazz runner?
That's right. She found George's body washed up in the
Oh,
reservoir.
thank you, Mr. Caleb, for the save.
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George
I
got
will
cut
in a
through
moment.
through
Actually,
foliage,
I
right?
kind of forgot
But
about
there's no
saving
forest around there.
today.
Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A.
Ooh.
But, yeah, not important right now. The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests? That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True. But Sandra is still alive? Once we're done down here, we should give her a call.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
Indeed.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but
But not Clive.
maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Ugh. Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
What is happening? Smelly rats like even smaller cheese. Hey.
Thank God you're back, Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really. How are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
My kin are not smelly, and they don't really like smelly cheese. Neither do I. But I found another one of these devices of murder. I'm collecting them here so my kin are safe. Why can't I put this down here? Oh, because it's in the wrong arm. My bad. Good enough. So, welcome in, Lucky. So, after all of this speaking with Peggy, one interesting detail is I think you are supposed to gather one bit of evidence or one tape and then go back and discuss it with Peggy, because the conversation kind of seems fragmented in a way, and some of the lines feel out of place with, I don't want to say the tone, but like how Forrest starts a new line as if he's starting a new conversation, not like resuming one. So I think the idea was that you get a tape, you go to the intercom, you talk to Peggy, and then you go back with the photo and find the next thing and talk again. I just gathered everything and did it like this, but it works. Well, it beats me how we are going to get through this.
Beats me. But we gotta do it and we're going to.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
Alright, I'll get her on the line. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Hello, are you a murderer?
Fredman Plunker here? Who's this? Is it you? Good.
Again, Goose? Ah, it's Forrest.
Plunker, hey, it's the Radio Man, Forrest Nash.
Radio Man? What's up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
The huge.
Right on.
Plunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd. So we're hanging out, bro.
Well, that's big of you, Plunker.
No, it's nothing.
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, Radio Man. I'll just go get her. Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
Don't be sorry. I'd be jumpy too. Don't be sorry. It's but we need to talk.
Sorry to hear that, but listen, hey, we need to talk.
What about?
We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Any guesses?
Well, can you think of any reason why you'd have been targeted?
No, I don't think so.
All right. When you were attacked earlier, you mentioned a name. Clive.
Who happens to be our janitor?
I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station.
Exactly.
And we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
Just because you are whispering, we are still live on air. Ooh, that's a lot of smelly cheese, Loki. Where did you find all that smelly cheese? And also, I think when a cheese is not only smelly, but it's also starting to smile at you, you should get rid of it. It's all for me. How very generous of you. What will I do with so much smelly cheese? Oh no, there's an army of them now. I would ask my kin, but I don't want them to get a stomachache. It's for you, Dreadist. Oh, how very generous. Thank you. I don't really know if there's any creature who would want to eat that, but maybe it will be good for something. Drive away the pests. It's better than garbage or high-end restaurant food. You really found the two extremes there, but yeah, it's better than garbage, and well, it's more than high-end restaurant food, because as they say, in those luxurious places, food is an experience. And that's why you get 20 dishes, all kind of a spoonful, and you still end up being hungry, which is kind of nonsense when you talk about a restaurant, but those are special restaurants. So one interesting thing here with Clive, we kind of learn everything about him in the basement, and I understand why he didn't talk about anything, right? He said that his boss would threaten his family, understandable, but a lot of time passed since the events that resulted in today's murder spree, right? That's actually one of the reasons why the police might not put the pieces together and the connection between the victims, because things happened so long ago that some of the victims, some of the people who were connected to all this, actually moved away. That's why killings happened weeks prior in other towns. Merry Christmas with more stinky cheese. Goodness. Did you happen to get your hands on a large shipment of stinky cheese by any chance? Because that's a lot. So a lot of time passed, and what's interesting, because we know who orchestrated it all, it was the rich politician guy's father. I don't know his name. He's something junior. Now, why that is interesting, I might be able to tell you what's his name. Teddy Gallows Jr., yes. So it was his father, but he died. So that's interesting that Clive still said that his boss threatened him and his family. So was that the father all those years ago, or Teddy Jr. isn't so nice either? We have evidence. Why so certain? We thought so too. Why so certain?
Why are you so certain Clive's the Whistling Man?
Because all those years ago,
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them. And we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right. One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no. But, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away.
It was free
It's
from
expensive
my
to treat,
red
and it was
supplier.
getting to where I couldn't afford it.
Your
And Clive promised me
red
that his employer would pay for
supplier.
my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if
Does
I
that
ever
mean
spoke
someone
about
who
this,
supplies
he'd beat me to
food
an inch of my life. I
for
don't know why he had me do
rats
it, but
or supplies
sister
rats
needed
as food?
you have to understand.
Yeah, it's a
She
Digimon.
needed me.
Oh, I
I
see.
understand.
My apologies. It's okay.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia.
He does both. That's concerning. But while I was listening to that,
So, Virginia is tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details?
so
Well, we know Sandra was involved in George's death. Do you want to call her?
I do.
All right, but before we go asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah, we need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
and we
I wonder
should
what she's hiding.
discuss
We'll
this live on
hopefully
air,
find out
right?
soon. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
All right.
Interestingly,
calling her
we didn't care
Hopefully
about
she's at her
that
jazz studio.
with Virginia.
now. Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Great.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who is this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of
Oh, now that's a
189.16,
much
The
nicer
Scream.
deal with
And
the
live on air.
pumpkins and some sugar. It's a kettle
I always
lantern.
thought folks called into a
Limited
radio show
time
to be the other way
only
around.
emote.
How jazzy.
Interesting.
What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
You know, that sounds nice. And I can be too pushy, so only because of my professionalism, I will say that sounds nice. Yes, that.
Really? Well, that sounds nice. I might just call you back tomorrow then, too.
You got my number. But what about tonight? Is there anything you want to talk about right now?
Remember why we called, Forrest.
Yes, I know.
Of course. Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
You're a terrible liar. He gave me enough cheese for you to last all of eternity, Dreadist. Oh, that's a lot of cheese. I don't want to know how you store all that. He's a big fan. Ah. Did he give you any non-stinky cheese? By any chance? So, what I wanted to say here with the Humpty Dumpty thing is it says a story of love, tragedy and betrayal. So that's kind of true for this entire story, which is interesting. I don't know who that is, but we see that George Barrow played Henry. George Barrow is the young guy who got killed. Maisie Cartwright was Dawn, and Dawn called us earlier, and we know that she is the killer, well, one of the killers. But who is Mary Campbell as Annie? That's interesting. I don't know that part. Nope. How lovely. You found the body. Are you keeping secrets? Don't play games. Are you keeping secrets?
Have you had to keep quiet about anything? Any secrets you've had to keep?
What would I have to keep quiet about?
I don't know. I mean, could be that you've seen something or heard something.
I never saw anything. And even if I did, what would that matter? And it was years ago.
Right. I love how she changes topics. What's that first emoticon? Now that's actually some non-stinky cheese, so I appreciate that. But what's that emoticon? Bold emoji. There exists a bold emoji. What? What is happening? What is happening here? No idea. Sunny cheese. You okay?
Sandra, are you okay?
It was years ago.
We know.
We know, Sandra.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
Sure.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure.
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Now that is interesting because if she found the body in the river and not in the reservoir, right? Now, if someone wanted to keep her quiet, how did the rent go up gradually? That would take time. That would mean risking her talking about these things. And once she tells the truth, well, there's no point of keeping quiet or not. So that's interesting. Who was he? Let's just go along with, of course.
Of course. We understand.
I mean, it's not like I killed him. What was the harm in saying I found him in the reservoir instead of the river? Right?
Yeah, right.
Right? I'm sorry. I can't do this.
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better.
I know,
You
I'm
truly
great.
did great, Forrest.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting
Oh,
just
come on, can't I ever play an ad? Who's dying?
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Boris.
Ah.
I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight. But I wondered if you could send a special birthday message to my uncle.
Alright. At least some positivity here. Yeah, sure. Sure. Why not?
You know what? I'd welcome a change of pace. I'd be glad to.
Thank you, Boris. He's my Uncle Ronnie.
Uncle Ronnie.
His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name.
Okay, Peter.
But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it?
That's crazy.
Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my god damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Putney's Pizza. Starting at
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us!
Sorry, Forrest. Let's just move on. We've already got another caller on the line.
Mr. Pepperoni!
This is 189.16 The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller.
Who's dying this time?
Ponty.
Ponty's Pizza, always
Okay, you lost it.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay?
No.
Forrest?
I hope the whistling man gets him with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry, that was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
Sounds like Dracula. Pointy? Oh no, Pointy's good, man. He's just really into marketing.
Folks, don't spend your money at Pawnee's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16
The Scream.
with me, Forrest Nash. Who may I say is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Dawn.
Dawn.
Ah, I bet I know why you're calling. I'm sorry I didn't play your song. There's a lot going on. But please?
Never mind that now. Forrest, I'm calling because I need your help.
Oh, I didn't play it? Right. This time I did play it, so there are small differences indeed that you can cause in the text. Much like I think because I found all the notes in the basement, I had extra dialogue with our dear assistant Peggy. She's not an assistant, she's a producer, but never mind. So that's also an interesting detail, because last time I think I missed some of the extra notes. I only found the ones near the tapes, and so those conversations were skipped, which is interesting how the game is built up with additional optional text included. Please, who's next? Are you in danger? Are you in danger?
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Right. This is the time when I said helping last time, and she said that she helped us more than we think.
Right. Okay. Tell us everything.
I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
So she mentions Chuck, whom we saved from the Whistling Man, and he was the guy at the gas station. So indeed, in a way, I theorized this last time, that she helped us by leading us outside, and apparently she knew that we would stumble upon the collection of Clive and all the information, and she wanted that to happen. I mean, halfway, not knowing that she's the killer, that would make some sense, but it would raise the question of how did she know that Clive is collecting information? The other thing is, given that we know she is one of the Whistling Men, why did she want us to find that? Because she wants the truth to come out, I understand that part, but because of her help, in a way, we found this board. We figured out that the next victim would be Chuck, and so we saved him from the Whistling Man. So that didn't work exactly to her favor, or in her favor, because she helped us stop her from murdering. Use a key?
Don't you have a key to get in?
Only for the apartment door. The front gate requires an entry code. The future is electronic, I guess. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the new Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
Sound really carries at night. Shit.
So she's indeed lying, because she said near the trailer park, and I think it was the town hall, so somewhere here. But how do you hear the train which is going around right in the middle of the town? Well, you don't, because she's at Roller Ricky's, and that was Max. I am not sure. I wouldn't be surprised if the developers paid attention to it, but when we talked to Roller Ricky, he says that Max has a unique howl to greet the trains, and this might have been it. A noisy part of town. A neighbor's dog? Not a dog person? Noisy part of town.
Sounds like a noisy part of town.
It is. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any... The Whistling Man. He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
This is also rather interesting, because this is maybe the only time when we don't hear the whistling. Neighbor's name, security system's name, get neighbor's attention. What's the neighbor's name?
What's your neighbor's name?
I don't know my neighbors, remember? Please, I need to get in.
Now I can mess around with the answers, because I know that she's the Whistling Man, and so I don't have to save anyone. I mean, I need to save Roller Ricky, but as long as I'm taking her time, I'm kind of saving him.
Can you get your neighbor's attention?
That the Whistling Man will see me, Forrest. I can't do that.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
Lots of digits. Starling, I mean, that's a lot of digits.
6 digits. Sounds like that would be hard to remember.
Yes, very hard, especially on a night like this.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment.
And this is the song she actually requested.
A classic backed by popular demand. This is Long Ride Home by the Barn Finds. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah. Well, tell you what. We have a Starling 4000, or whatever, here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who. But to help someone.
Alright, back to the basement. This will be easy.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
Indeed. Now we know that she's obviously lying, but that's okay. Also, the game is trying to scare me in the basement. Don't know why. Nah, where's that thing?
Order delivery form. Starling must have left this by accident.
Yes.
The system's not even installed at Woodside.
Indeed. We caught the lie.
Starling 4000. User manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy.
Now this one is a really clever trick and idea from the developers, that throughout the entire game we take the calls and we have people survive, right? And then the killer realizes that and uses it against us by asking us to help to break into one of the soon-to-be victims' home by pretending to be someone who's running from the killer. And if you just follow your routine, then you will help her kill someone. Except the fact that, well, except the fact that the game is not that, wow, that subtle about it, and Peggy mentions that, yeah, this was a bit weird. How the freak did I do that? So here we see that in the gas and repair such a security system was installed, but that is blown up. Roller Ricky's roller rink, that was also installed. The KFM radio station was not installed because the client opted for manual installation. I'm assuming that was Clive. And in the Woodside apartment in Carpenter Avenue 42, let's see where that is. There's Carpenter Avenue 42 somewhere. That would indeed be near or between the trailer park and Gallows Creek Town Hall. It is not installed. Unable to install, require new parts, new installation date 17th September. So in this case there isn't really a question about, oh, was it installed or not, because parts are missing. So it's not like someone opted out of getting it installed because maybe they want to do it or they want to do something else, in which case there is a chance that indeed it was installed just by maybe someone else. In this case, we know it's impossible that it was installed. And 17th September, well, it's only the 3rd. So that's also rather impossible that they got the missing part, because the new date hasn't arrived just yet. And this says the shipping date is the 2nd of September, so yesterday. And because of that, we know that indeed in the Woodside apartments this security system was not installed, but it was installed in Roller Ricky's roller rink. And guess what? He likes to blast some music, which we heard. He has a dog, which we heard barking. And he also lives close to the train tracks, which we also heard. So indeed, Dawn is lying. A shame.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I saw a list of everyone else who bought the Starling 4000. Know who was on there?
Oh my god. Roller Ricky! Do you think we should give him a call? Is that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but...
Now this is interesting because I'm guessing that you could progress here without finding this page, but finding this one, in which case you wouldn't get the option to call Roller Ricky's and only talk to Dawn. But even then you could, I'm assuming, save Ricky by giving the wrong code. But yeah, let's call
That
him.
might be a good idea.
Okay, one moment. I got the number here.
Still, we are trying to save
Patching
everyone.
you through.
Shit.
He probably can't hear it over the music. Forrest, I don't know about this. This is super weird.
Just put me through to Don. I'll take care of this one way or another.
Okay, if you say
But
so.
I guess the call doesn't really help.
Line 1, whenever you're ready.
I'm ready.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I was so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
So what are we giving? I don't even have to look at the codes. That's interesting. You don't have the codes as options here and the manual to check what that code is. You get the names right away. Give the entry code, we're not doing that. Give the maintenance code, give alarm deactivation code, or give alarm test activation code. Well, let's see. Well, I could give the maintenance call code just to mess around, but first I think we should really save. That would be a good idea, wouldn't it be? Last time I just gave the alarm code, but let's try to give the maintenance code this time.
The code is 311212.
Thank you, Forrest.
I'm sorry. Maintenance are not currently available. Please phone back between...
Maintenance? I think you gave me the wrong number on purpose. Well, I'll just do this the hard way.
Ooh,
Forrest, what did we do?
I think we got a doggo murdered. Ooh.
I'll hunt you down! Oh, Maxie!
Ricky! Ricky! Hello?
Hello? Forrest? Is that you? Did you have something to do with this?
Ricky, whoever that was, she was trying to get into the building. I tried to help, but
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him! That was the whistling man! The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. Oh, man, Maxie, I'm coming, buddy! Forrest, I've gotta go. I've gotta go!
Come on, Maxie. Stay strong.
okay. Gallows Creek, here's some music while we process what just happened.
So that's interesting. If you don't give the alarm code that alerts Ricky right away, in which case both him and the
Time for
doggo
some music.
survives. If you give the maintenance code, then Dawn will break in and hurt the doggo, but doesn't have the time to hurt Ricky, which is interesting. So I guess for the proper good ending, we need to load back and choose the proper code. But it seems there's an in-between version. I'm curious what happens later on, what happens to Max the dog, but for now we're trying to get the good ending, so let's go with that. What do we have? What do we have to do here? Come on, come on. That's why you don't want to make a mistake, because it takes a long time to load. Okay, give the alarm test activation.
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest.
But it is indeed interesting that she figured that we gave the wrong code on purpose.
Is she?
Breaking in? Yes. How did I put that down like that?
Stay out! Nobody disrespects the sanctity of the ring. Don't ever come back here again. I'm calling the cops.
They are dead.
Hello? Is someone there?
Ricky, get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him. That was the whistling man. The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie. He's my best friend, you know? Listen, man, I'm heading back inside. Gonna barricade that window. My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want, forever. That's a done deal.
Thanks, Ricky. Can't wait.
Got it. Talk to you soon.
Okay, Gallows Creek, here's some music while we process what just happened.
So this is interesting because the difference was that the alarm started right away and Dawn had to break a window and get in, instead of the maintenance message playing,
Time for some music.
her deciding to break the window and that triggering the alarm. And that little bit of time difference was enough, the few seconds, to give Ricky enough time to get the rifle. So that's an interesting detail, and it shows that even the slightest amount of differences can have big consequences in a situation like this one with a murder, where someone's life is on the line, right? So, go on now.
The whistling man is a woman?
Yes, Peggy. It's 1987. We can do better. I know, I can't believe it. I said I had my suspicions previously and she didn't believe it. Even though, yes, I said it from the beginning, it would be interesting if the whistling man was a woman. Yeah, I worked it out a while ago.
Yeah, I worked it out a while ago.
Yeah, sure, Forrest. You just never mentioned it. She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
Yeah. Yeah, she seemed pretty normal. I knew she wasn't right. I thought she was just Gallows Creek strange. Yeah, I knew she wasn't right.
I knew she wasn't right.
Is that right, Sherlock?
Yes, my dear Watson.
Why do you think she requested that song?
To get me outside, to mess with us? Maybe she actually wanted it. Well, not to get me outside. I think it was more like to get us to find Clive's archives. But, to mess with us?
To mess with us?
Yeah, maybe. So, what now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement.
But I can't play the ads! You don't give me the chance to play the ads.
Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take.
Oh, goodness.
We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you.
It's crazy. The neighbors look out for each other, that's what I said last time, but now I'm sad to say, but it's time to trust no one. Or is that too dark? Oh, let's go with the light-hearted
We're
one.
neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe. The killer was calling themselves Dawn.
You know, if your neighbor happens to be a serial killer, you might be screwed. This could be a fake name, indeed. I know I'm a genius.
This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
I do like how
Hey, we had a call come in.
he
Okay,
uses
folks, time to take a call.
even the 911 thing as a kind of segue and the marketing thing, because he says the frequency, the radio name every single time.
You're through to Forrest Nash
Right.
on 189.16, The Scream.
You see?
Hey, man.
Murphy?
Damn straight.
What's going
Murphy.
on, Murphy? You in danger again?
Nah, man. I've just been listening to the show here at home. And since you asked folks to call in if they can help out, well, I'm calling. I don't know if I can say as much as other folks have, but I figure I wouldn't be a good role model to Fernando if I didn't try to help, you know?
Intriguing. So what's the connection? Because this one I don't understand. You're a good father, appreciated. What have you got? Well, you are a good father if you want to do that.
You're a good father, Murphy.
Absolutely. Fernando's a lucky kid.
Oh, thanks. So, what do you want to know?
Well, what can you tell us?
I don't know, really.
All right. Well, do you know anything about the death of George Barrow?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay. What about the killer herself?
Herself? Man, I didn't get my ass kicked by a lady. The man I went toe-to-toe with was a man.
You heard the last call, right, Murphy?
Yep.
So you know it's a woman, and you were trained by a VHS, Murphy.
I know, but... Man, how could it have been a woman under that mask?
Let's just move on. Do you know
Now, this is
anything
interesting.
about the history of the Whistling Man?
No, sir. Tonight's the first time I ever heard of him.
What?
What?
I moved here 3 years ago, man. What do you want from me?
Now that is interesting. So it's a hint that there are two Whistling Men, because the one he fought with wasn't a woman, or at least it's hinted at, but the thing is, it's not really confirmed because we don't know Dawn's build. I mean, all we know is she threw a brick or broke a window somehow, and that's about that. But at the end of the game where we are now, we get to talk to people again, and they all tell us a part of the story, and we can put it together kind of and figure out how these characters were involved in all this. Now, this part I haven't heard before because Murphy died in my previous playthrough. That's why I'm playing again. Because now everyone survives. Because I said so. Now, he moved here recently. So how is he connected? I think he's too old to be the descendant of someone who was involved. So why was he targeted? I don't want to be rude, so no worries.
Hey man, no worries. Just thank you for trying.
Right. Sorry I couldn't help you all more, man. Now, if you'd have asked me about gators...
Forrest, we have a call coming in.
Sorry, Murphy. I think that's all we've got time for right now.
All right. I'll catch y'all with the gator talk later. Night.
Well, folks, that was a bust. But perhaps our next caller has more they can tell us. Let's find out.
But that was interesting. Because indeed, not every call gives you a bunch of new information. I mean, it kind of hints at
Hey, Big Shot, hit the button and take the call.
the fact that there is a male whistling man, even though it's not really confirmed. He didn't say anything that would be 100% concrete evidence. It's not like he said, oh,
The line's
he
lit up.
picked me up
I
or
need to take the
something.
call.
That would be rather difficult, but then again, we don't know Dawn's build or physique. But it's interesting that he really just called us because he wanted to help and not because he knew something and felt like that this is the time
Caller
that
waiting, Forrest.
that he or she has to come out with the truth, or they want to have with the information because they knew or know something, and it's a life and death situation for others, so they are trying
Hit
to
the button.
to
We
save
have a caller.
as many people as possible. It wasn't that. They didn't know about any of the whistling man stuff, which is impressive. They just wanted to help. It's something I appreciate, a change
I have a
of
caller waiting.
of pace in a way. They weren't involved. Just try to be helpful.
This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore.
Ah.
I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend.
Oh no,
down.
this one.
He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Okay. Is he still breathing? That's important, but first what happened?
Somebody's been stabbed. Can you tell me what happened?
We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid the bush.
Oh no.
I understand.
Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything.
I see.
It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Was it the whistling man? Was it a woman? Was it the whistling man?
Casey,
I mean, they were whistling.
Whistling man?
The who? They had a mask and wore all black? That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get
I
you
see
help.
you're not
We need
local.
to know, where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" Before they left, but
I see. Because of the joke, right?
hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas
What
station.
the heck is going
We should
on?
get
My
all the
nose is
info
all
we
itchy
can.
all of a sudden. Where is he hurt?
Can you tell us where your friend
Oh,
was stabbed?
stop it.
They stabbed him in the stomach,
Zaf!
and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's...
Ah.
Oh, the knife is still there in his leg.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
Zaf.
We'll be right back. Peggy,
We are
just
in
go to
the
the
middle of an
On it.
emergency.
Phoning St. Gabriel's now.
I mean,
Switch to line 2.
I know we are kind of replaying this and
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can
all that, but this is a
Forrest
serious
Nash,
moment.
189.16. We
Yep.
have a stab victim
Stop,
at
stop.
25
Ow!
Nancy Drive
That was
near
like,
Mason
eye.
Parker.
My right
Stab him
eye.
in the stomach
I mean,
and the leg. He's
the
bleeding.
better, not the.
Oh, God,
Stop
sorry.
it.
With the ambulances, well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something.
How do you know that we know that the ambulance is
Listen, you're going to have to
busted?
get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here.
Yes,
That means
yes.
Stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him.
I understand, I understand. I know all this.
First aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Yes, I have. Oh,
damn it.
goodness.
I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can.
Okay, be really quick. I don't have that much time. Okay, we can handle it, sure.
I'm sure we can handle it.
Okay, from the top.
Okay, from the top.
Bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding.
No, he's not
Let him
bleeding
down.
from the top.
Apply
He
continuous
was
pressure directly
stabbed in the
to
stomach.
affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Okay.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean
How comfortable
cloths
can
when
someone
slipped,
get with a knife
Got
in
it.
the leg?
I think.
You said he
From
was
1 to
stabbed, right?
10.
If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out. It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now.
Yes, I
If
understand.
anything, you should secure it so it stays where
Don't
it
pull
is.
the plug.
I wouldn't
Right.
have thought of that. It makes sense though.
Yeah, Peggy, you shouldn't have
That was
missed
a lot of
the
info. But I think we can handle
the
this.
training
Glad you
right
got it
here.
So far, because there's more to go.
Okay. Are you sure you can stay? I can't keep up. Keep
I'm still
going.
with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
I'm not an
If he's
idiot,
lost
thank
a lot
you.
of blood, he may enter shock.
Okay.
If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right. Don't replace bandages.
Yeah, if the
His legs.
patient is not
Keep him
calm,
warm
the
and calm.
pulse
This is a lot.
raises and
much as I
they
can
lose
give
more
right now.
blood.
Try to stop the bleeding. Find someone to get him stabilized and get him here as quick as you can.
Yes, sure.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Okay.
Hello, Forrest, are you
Sure,
there?
I just did a quick tutorial on how to save someone. Okay, hi Jason.
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly, he's still bleeding.
Well, of course he
I
is.
need help. I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
Yeah, that's
What about
good.
the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
You know, here's the thing. The fact that he's still bleeding, that's a good thing, because that means there's still blood in him left, and most people prefer it that way. So don't touch the
No,
knife.
don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
Okay,
No,
good.
Don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this.
Yeah.
Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
Okay. We need to secure the
I
knife.
think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
Okay, let's save here, because this is the tricky part. Now we need cloth to put on his stomach for applying pressure, and those need to be the cleanest, so I would guess the laundry is the cleanest here. The cleaning rags from a car are way too dirty. The jacket could be a good choice for the leg wound. I think last time I used the laundry for that, so let's try the jacket now.
Sorry about this, Casey. I think it's best we use your jacket. It's probably less likely to bleed through.
It's just a jacket. Give me a second. Here we go.
He's still alive.
Sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again. I'm starting to think we might make it.
Yay.
Can I have a word?
Okay.
Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything.
Yeah, shout
We'll be there.
real loud.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
So what's interesting here is the nurse said to use a clean cloth for applying pressure on the wounds, right? But then when she mentions to secure the object that was used for the stabbing, it's not mentioned what you would need to use that or for that. So I think the jacket could be, I think previously the jacket was used for applying pressure when his own clothing was already getting soaked through with blood.
What's up?
I'm not
Peggy?
sure.
Can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's gotta get to the hospital somehow.
She'll have to drive him, but she can't. Could somebody nearby help?
Could somebody nearby help them? Maybe drive them to the hospital?
You know, that's exactly what I was wondering.
Do you have anybody in mind?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course.
So why
Me and
don't
Karen
you
missed
have
it
it?
because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah.
I don't remember,
He
okay.
put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers.
Lovely.
I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Who cares if they
Right.
do?
But there are a couple of problems with that.
What? Naturally.
Naturally.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Don't worry.
Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though.
Maybe he's
Maybe
also a
something in his
serial
office was
killer.
away. Right. There is something else.
Oh, what?
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them.
Yes,
You put
they
them in a
were the big
computer
thing
and they do
for a
something.
bit, but
Peggy,
then people
I
got
know what a
way
floppy
more
disk is.
excited about
Reggie decided
hard
that the future
drives.
is floppy and started phasing
Isn't
out our
that
physical
interesting?
records and replacing them with these floppy
all these
disks.
pervs.
I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
Yes, yes, I understand,
know.
Peggy.
Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
I
You'll need
mean,
a key for that. I'll
given
just slide it
that
under my door now.
we
Thanks,
wouldn't
Peggy.
even hear if
just have to
she
look around.
screamed because we are talking to each other. We have no what?
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Great. Thank you. Key. Wow, you really gave a big push to this key. Okay, Reggie's office. Where the heck is Reggie's office? I don't remember. Is it next door here?
I'm not getting in there tonight.
Okay, apparently that's not it. Fine. I'll find it. All this work for nothing. And I already know who to look for. Also, we don't have a song on now. And if I turn the radio on, there is no song playing. Nice. Okay, private, good.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Yes. What do we have there? Hint, very important date. I know there was this sticky note that is misleading. Remember, Reggie Jr.'s birthday is 0910, not 1009. Last year was a disaster, but that's not the code. X forever. Need to write pitch document. Good title. Bring back original protag and villain. Oh, that's the X trilogy that the intern had on VHS. Was this Ask Genie where those tapes are? It's been weeks now overdue. Oh, the X tapes? Clive, if you're reading this, stop stealing my post-it notes! Okay. Nothing. Nothing. That's a floppy. Oh, look at this lovely thing.
Could this be it?
Okay. It takes place on 11/07, very important date. 11/07. And you can enter the code while freely moving. It doesn't pull you into any kind of user interface, which is lovely. Now we have Nash, Peggy, we don't care about those, Carter, Bradley, Albright, Barbara, Lawson, Karen, and Hedges, Jones. Now I remember it was an old vet. It was a man. So Carter, wait, Carter Bradley is the one who was dating that girl at the reception. That was Barbara, I think, and Karen is the one with whom Peggy goes on these producer getaways, because I think she's also a producer. For a moment I thought that Barbara and Karen are the same people, but I realized, wait, one is at the reception and the other one goes on producer getaways. That wouldn't make much sense. I think she's the main producer, so I think it's Hedges Jones. What did I just walk over? Okay, great, lovely. Okay, I wouldn't need to put things down for this, but apparently Forrest is only capable of doing anything with his right hand. What the fuck was that? Peggy? What was that? Something fell over? A painting was there, I think. Well, whatever. Nancy Drive 14, and John refused to engage with the first aid training during the course. I know he was a war medic, but it was station policy to send everybody regardless. Phone number 5420735. The address we have. Notes, name John Hedges. Job title newsreader. Interesting. John apparently has a bunch of medical equipment in his home that he procured from the military at the end of his service. Is that legal? Do I need to report him? I don't know, but that's enough information for me. Peggy?
Hey Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
Yes, I did. Oh, come on.
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
Alright, good work. Who should I...
Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
Wow, that was close. He's going into shock, I'm assuming. Interestingly, the nurse did not tell us what the symptoms of going into shock are. She only said if it happens, act quickly, which is, to be honest, not really useful, but alright.
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right.
We hope.
I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Panic. Oh no, don't panic. Elevate Jason's legs.
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes.
I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey?
Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second.
It's still making noises, that's good.
Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new ones? Or... Oh, God.
So this is interesting. So last time we used the blankets or the laundry for securing the knife, and I think we used the jacket as a blanket to warm him. Now we are doing it the other way around, but I would assume that's okay. Apply an additional bandage.
Don't remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
I'm using the laundry to keep him warm. So... I'll use the cleaning rags on the car.
No!
They don't look dirty. I'll fix his bandage and get him warm. Hold on, please.
I'm not
Sorry.
sure about that.
I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Oh, I'm scared. He's not doing well. Is he gonna...
No, he's going to be. I'm not sure about those cleaning rags. Maybe then you have to use all three. I don't remember that from my previous playthrough, but hopefully he won't die. He's going to be fine.
Jason is going to be fine. Just make sure he knows he's going to be okay, okay?
Okay. Please. I can't give him what he needs. Please, help. I can't lose him.
Alright, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
The only person that I looked at, John Hedges.
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
You work
Yeah, and
at the same
according to
place.
Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
Alright. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks...
Who the hell is this calling me? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest? If this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
This is a medical emergency.
John, no, this is a medical emergency. A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or... Never mind. He's badly hurt, and he's going to die unless we get someone to him now.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously, I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think
25?
he got his friend to
I remember
stop the bleeding,
12.
but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told,
I don't
he
know,
has 2
pretty
major
deep.
stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
How is he?
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on.
Come on.
Hello, Casey. John Hedges. I'm here about Jason.
He was quick.
Please let me in. I'm guessing that's Jason there.
Yeah.
Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now.
Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
Sure hope
And
so.
with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason.
So I'm not sure.
Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
So I'm not sure if all of the choices really affect the outcome of this puzzle or saving him. I'm really not even sure if he will survive. I guess the most important is finding the right person, and maybe without checking too many of the floppy disks, that could be a thing, because that's wasting time. Pulling the knife out might affect it, and whether or not you elevate his legs or the wound. But I'm not sure about the choice between the jacket, the cleaning rags, and the laundry, if that affects it, because it could, but maybe not as much, because I partially made the wrong decision here. Maybe I don't remember what I really
put a
chose
record
last time, but let's hope that he survives. And let's wait, I didn't get a record from the boss's office. Reggie, do you have any records? Yes, I know that there is a crime, killing people as well, so who cares? Do we have any records here? Records. Oh, that's a map. Apparently everyone has a map.
Come on, Forrest, put some music on already.
I know. There isn't a record here, really? You serious? From below it came.
What song should I play?
I don't know, something new I was thinking, but maybe not. There's no record in here, really? Huh. Okay. Maybe I'm not going to find all the records this time around, but hey, that's okay. I already found them last time around, so the trophy is not going anywhere. And today our job is to save everyone. So let's just do that. And there is no time that there is a crime or whatever
Time for some music.
Peggy said. Oh yes.
I know him. You love him. This is a Body Snatcher with his new single, final breath.
That's a
Getting
funny
pretty
one.
late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Saying that he knows him and the listeners love him. That's a nice one. Also, I don't think you can play all the ads. There aren't enough opportunities.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too.
Lovely.
Time to turn the music off.
Alright, I always forget about that.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky. Oh, and Maxie's here too.
Yay! Good to hear. Are you okay?
Are you okay? Not under attack again, are you?
Oh, we're good, man, thanks to you. You're like our guardian angel.
Yay!
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little
Hey.
white wing halo number. Maybe something for the K-Fam Halloween party.
All right, everyone, let's calm down. Reiki, I'm just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Alright, go on. Info from the attack.
Did you see or hear anything during the attack earlier?
Not exactly. You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner
Jason?
Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Mm-hmm. Keep talking.
Keep talking. What happened?
We had our first team party on the night he drowned.
Mm-hmm.
He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know?
What was her name?
Ricky, please. What was her name?
I never got her name, man. He just called her Bean. I didn't really know her before or see her after that.
Mm-hmm.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life.
Uh-huh.
Looked up,
I'm really interested, by the way.
saw a goddamn whistling man in the trees.
Uh-huh.
And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it?
Oh
That the
no.
whistling man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me. And
I guess it wasn't Whistling Night back then. We learned that later on. It wasn't called that. Maybe if you haven't run. Or hadn't run. But that's horrible.
Can't believe they did that to you all.
yeah, but they did. And it took a long time to get over that, but yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you to it.
Night, Ricky. All right.
Now that's
folks.
interesting, so he
Looks like we
didn't
got a new
know.
lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious being, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now.
Like Dawn.
Oh, we have another call coming in.
So, what is interesting here is...
What's up, Peggy?
Peggy.
Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track.
Whatever
Here's
I can
one
find.
to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this.
Whatever this is.
Here comes one of my favorites. I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
So Ricky didn't know that this was a prank before,
Call
but
waiting. Better take it. They might
he
need our
didn't
help.
learn it later because he said he just ran away and then he learned about what happened the next morning in school. So he believed that it really was a murderer, or
Call her on line 1.
or no, he had to learn that it was a prank. Just think that George drowned, I think, because, well,
We have a call waiting.
that's mighty interesting, I have to say. Also, I don't know how that got to be like that. So, was it George? Not what I wanted.
I suppose I should take this call.
Yeah, it was George. So that's odd because he kind of had survivor's guilt because he said that he ran and that caused all this trouble. Like he was supposed to die and not George. But that's odd because later on we learn that it was a prank and some people had to learn that it was a prank, that it wasn't really a Mega's killer. So how
The
didn't
lights lit up.
Ricky
I need to
learn
take a
about
call.
it in school? And also Peggy said that it was in the news that George died, and the fake autopsy said that he was drunk and he was prone to fighting. So was that true? How did Ricky
Caller
not
waiting for us.
not notice that he wasn't drinking? They were running away from a killer. So what happened there? I don't really understand how that makes sense. And also, was he prone to fighting? Because
Hit the button. We have a caller.
obviously the classmates, the other people in the team would have known that. So what is the lie and the truth? That is the question here. I have no idea, to be honest.
I have
I'm
a
a bit
caller.
confused.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you.
Leslie!
It's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
Oh, sure. It's been a long night.
Ever since you found Sheriff Matthews, it's only gotten worse. It's been a long night.
Well, it shouldn't be too much longer now. I'm glad I got through to you. I wanted to let you all know what's going on. I made it to Henderson. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines, and they had no idea what was happening. After I told them, well, their sheriff sent a goddamn squad back with me to stop this.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the whistling man cut them?
Someone
Guessing
was
so. I don't know
really
how
strategic.
how the whistling man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's
Damn.
where you come in.
Haven't we had enough? Gallows Creek is too big. Really? Okay, what do you need?
You can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes.
Okay.
The Whistling Man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
I don't know about that.
I don't know. Is she really just gonna give up her location?
I guess we'll find out. Anyway,
Great plan.
I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Oh, thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
But for the record, Leslie said that hopefully when we talk next, the killer will be behind bars. However, we know that here in this lovely little town of Gallows Creek, we have a police station. So most likely the squad that was sent from Henderson, I'm assuming a close by town, they would put the killer in a holding cell in the police station in Gallows Creek. That is somewhere, I do believe, around here as soon as I can find it. Where is it? Hospital, inn, public library, supermarket, reporter. Where would you put a police station? Don't worry, I will find it. Cemetery, roller Ricky, jazz studio, train station, police. No, that's the price slasher. No. So we should have. Oh, there's the sheriff's office. Okay, so we have the sheriff's office there, right? However, we know that the holding cell does not have bars, because when Sarah, or should I say Deputy Martinez, was thrown into the jail cell, Leslie said that she cannot get to the key because there are no bars. There's only a solid door with a little opening. So, details, dear Leslie. There are no bars here. I know, she said it figuratively, but still. Let's get back on air. I hope you're right. I don't think it's going to be that easy. I hope you're right.
I hope you're right. The sooner this is over, the better.
And I get my
You're
trophy.
right. Trust me. Anyway, we should get you back on air. Taking callers is the only way to see this through.
So get the killer behind those
Okay,
imaginary
Forrest, shut
bars.
the music off. Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say, things are looking up.
Yeah.
It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller.
I want to hear from Jason, the stab victim,
Evening,
if
caller.
he
This is Forrest Nash.
survived.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges.
Yay!
I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John, is he going to be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine.
Okay.
We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Jason! You feeling okay?
It is. I hope you're feeling better now.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg. But John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you. Oh.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I
Yes.
needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
And you know who he is. About
I'm
that.
glad you asked, actually. I wanted to talk to you about that.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Was he... Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure, Peggy.
Sorry, Jason. Where was I? Ah, yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
Did you kill him? Well, who killed George?
Who killed George that night?
Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. Decided to plan a party in the woods. And have the Whistling Man crash it.
I'm listening.
We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our Whistling Man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone.
Ooh.
Started an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean? Oh, yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What? What happened? Are we still on air?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it back on?
I don't, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement. Ricky picked it up a while ago in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
So this is interesting. He says her name was M. That would be Maisie Cartwright, I'm assuming. Or Mary Campbell? I'm not sure. Well, we'll see at the end, but interesting. Here, Peggy was a bit unsure when she said, I will see you when you return, because she already got the call from the Whistling Man about her sister, and so she's contemplating right now leaving, because of course the only time when she takes a call,
Back corner.
right,
Why is this station
it
so
is the
big?
Whistling Man. Definitely. Like up until this point, nothing ever happened. And also I'm curious who tripped the wire. Because I mean, I think it was
That must be it. Boom! We've got
one
power.
of the whistling men. But where is
Whistling man. I need to warn Peggy.
he? The last time around I was running for safety. But now I'm going to save because I know that Jason is okay. And I'm going to look around because apparently he tripped the breaker, I'm assuming. I'm not sure where. I don't think outside, because if the same breaker that I had to fix to use this entrance was connected to the rest of the building, then the radio would have gone off when I was tampering with it, and also it was already busted by the time I got outside, so I don't really think that's the one. But the Whistling Man should be around somewhere here, so let's see. Whistling Man, where are you? Come on. I know you're hiding somewhere. Not here. Are you in the closet? It would be surprising if it's really somewhere here. Come on.
What the hell?
Well, I understand that you logged it from that side, but that means you logged yourself out. I mean, there's no other entrance other than, you know, the main one. That's supposed to be logged. Did you open this one? No, this is not even a door. This is a fake texture. I was tricked. Okay, Mr. Whistling Man, are you in the toilet? Okay. Mrs. Whistling Man, are you in the toilet? Or is that Ms. Whistling Man? No. Yes, last time I ran in there, but no, I won't.
Why is it locked? What? Why is it locked? What? Why
Okay,
is it locked?
so...
Oh no.
So you can try
That's
that.
not
It's funny how... when you try to open this, he has a scared tone. But when you try to open that,
locked tight.
he's back to normal because that's the usual line. Okay, I have to go in here.
Peggy, where'd you go? Wow.
Ow! What was my nose?
No way. This can't be happening.
Rude. Okay, let's see what we have.
A call?
This is important. It says Love M and Peg, so indeed I was right.
Did Dawn
Peggy...
press the Peggy button? Did she want me to hit it on my end?
Oh, we still think that's Dawn, that's not Dawn. But funny enough, I was right, well, second time around there, with the playthrough, that Peggy was a bit defensive about the nickname Peg, because that is how her sister called her. Yeah, I guess we're doing this, and this time around I won't miss the quick time event, hopefully. Where's Peggy? What do you want?
What do you want?
Good to talk to you again, Forrest. You know, I've really enjoyed our chats tonight.
I guess we've had some moments. My favorite was when Ricky ran you out of the rink.
Ha! You sure did get me then, Forrest.
Where's Peggy?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show.
Ooh.
It's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
So this is rather interesting because you might not notice this right away, but this is indeed a call. He is not talking, he's not even near a microphone. We are talking to Dawn with a call. She just called the radio station just like she called earlier. What do you mean? I'd rather not. Alright. Alright.
Alright, let's.
I'm happy to hear that.
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. But even if he crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world...
Wait, where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
But you're here. Then who's here?
Wait, then who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Your son? This is a lot. Hi, Henry. Okay, let's say this is a lot.
I'm sorry. This is a lot to take in.
You've got no idea.
So there were 2 whistling men tonight. Of course. That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly. And that's how you escaped the secret archives in the newspaper office.
Indeed.
Don't think I've forgotten about that, Forrest. Locking my sweet boy away like an animal.
And Murphy, he was right, wasn't he? He did fight a man.
He did. I taught my boy to never run away from a fight.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then are you...
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie Campbell? George's old girl. Oh, well, it sure has been years since I last saw her. Oh, God damn it.
So, first of all, why is Teddy's voice so similar to Pointy's? Or it's just the same accent that's getting to me. But it's indeed interesting of a story, and there are a few extra lines like how we saved the journalist and Murphy, was it, at the garbage plant, and those are mentioned here because those are the times, well, at least 2 of the times when it wasn't Dawn but her son walking around as the Whistling Man, and that's really interesting. And somehow I managed to mess up exactly those 2 puzzles and saving those 2 people. Not Dawn, huh? Where's this going? No, Now, last time around, I tried to save Teddy. It did not work out, but it wasn't intentional. I still do not like Teddy, but I have to save him for the trophy. So today, as a special, I will be nice to Teddy. So, where's this going?
Where are you going with all of this?
Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Oh, thank you.
You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
I was wondering if messing with all the microphones would give me anything, but apparently no. I'll do it. Why should I do it?
Why should I help you? Why should I play any part in this?
Because I think you believe in justice.
You think this is justice?
You have no goddamn idea, Forrest. These people you've been trying to save, they were all in on it. They all knew George was murdered, but...
Murdered? Listen,
I can still enjoy the sound.
You speak when you're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
I can do that if you say so. Well, if you say so.
If you say so. I'm not really in a position to argue.
I'm happy we have your cooperation.
Yeah.
Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
So indeed, she plans on killing Teddy.
If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
how would I know? It was 20 years ago.
So she is obviously planning to kill Teddy. Apparently, maybe if certain things happen, she is planning to get us killed as well, which is interesting. I wasn't sure if Forrest could die, but one of the trophies that you get at the ending of the game, or at least I got, mentioned that you survived as Forrest Nash. So I'm assuming it's possible to mess up that badly. And as I mentioned during the ending of my first playthrough, I think Mary is also not necessarily planning, but counting with the possibility that she will die as well. Hit him, Mary. No, no. Okay. I have to draw it out, right? Okay. Be honest, Teddy.
Teddy, be honest with me, or we're both going to die.
Honest? Forrest, I'm trapped here with a psycho. Ow. What the hell?
I think it was kind of called for.
Okay. Our first team party was coming up.
Mm-hmm.
And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
Okay, Whistling Night, right? The night Mooney vanished. Tell me why that night. Well, originally I think I chose Whistling Night, and they explained that it wasn't known as Whistling Night back then.
What made that night special?
That was the night Mooney went missing. We couldn't pass it up. I was just surprised no one had ever thought to do it before.
Wait. You mean this was the first Whistling Night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky, he was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know. Because I'm a decent man.
Is that so?
Yes, it is. He came apart one day. Some people do.
Yeah.
He had some issues.
As people do.
Wasn't stable. I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life.
Oh,
so
sure.
I helped him keep himself together.
You. You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there, bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the whistling man, screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind.
Mm-hmm.
But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him to plan.
No. Now this is interesting. This is one part that I didn't understand the first time around, and it's not changing now, unfortunately. But she says that they looked up into the trees, and there he was, the whistling man, or someone dressed as the whistling man, and Jason playing dead. But Jason said that during the party he went to the woods for a moment, meet with their killer, and then play the part, and didn't know what was going on. So why looking up into the woods? I don't understand that. When I first heard it, I imagined it like someone is up in the branches, but that doesn't make any sense. So maybe it's just the surrounding area. Maybe it's like a cliff or a mountainous part. But it's called Whistling Point, and it is explained to be quite tall because, well, there's a long fall down to the river, apparently, but I still don't understand this part. However, one interesting thing is he says that midway through the party, which is odd because everyone said that the party didn't last for long because this happened somewhat early, so it wasn't midway, I think. No, Ricky didn't know. Did you ask Ricky? And so he deserves to die. Did you ask Ricky? No, I mean, no, he really didn't know. I mean, based on what we know, he didn't know. But let's say, did you ask Ricky?
Did you ask Ricky if he knew or not?
I didn't see any reason to. Why?
Because Ricky phoned up earlier. He didn't know anything about it, Marie.
What?
He had no idea
What?
was
You
happening. He said he
weren't
was as
listening?
terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
But well, it doesn't matter. He didn't run his mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
Just prank, go to hell, hit him. I can't say hit him. If I ever return to this game, I will go through this part with asking her to hit him every single time. But just a prank.
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on. Oh, God damn it.
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the whistling man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing, telling me it's just a joke.
But who was that?
I can stall for time here.
So one thing here is she says that that Teddy made Jones believe that it was his fault that his best friend died. And he was just playing the victim there, right? But still, I think he said that everyone who was in on the joke told him to not talk about it because he would go to jail for a long time. Now, I'm guessing the main person there was Teddy, but still, it's interesting that this one time Mary kind of sides with one of the people, but then again, yes, she did stab him later on because that was the role. Kind of poetic and also messed up, but you know, with killers, it is interesting writing. Nice horror. So we are stalling for time. Who was it? Yes, I want to know who was it.
Marie? Who was the whistling man?
I suddenly recognized it was Chuck. Chuck Brody.
Oh, that was the gas station guy.
Laughing away. But then he stops. And he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
So there were two killers playing the part that night in the prank too. Where were you? How do you know? Why'd he fall? Where were you?
Where were you when it happened?
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and
I didn't push him, god damn it! I just chased him up there and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
you liar.
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke. If he'd had any brains, he would have realized. You bitch. No one's going to believe this.
Realize that it's a joke. How would you? It's a jest, right? Then why the cover-up? Even if you didn't push him. But I kind of believe her because based on all the evidence, it's kind of making sense. It all came together, the puzzle pieces, and also we are on air. So yeah. But you know, why the cover-up? And I guess I asked him about that, and the answer was that he's a bigger man and he's destined for bigger things, and this would have hurt his future and all of that. But even if you didn't push him,
you still chased him to his death.
I can't be blamed for someone not getting a joke. Ugh.
I think Marie would disagree. But if you really felt that way, why the cover-up?
My future was
Right.
at stake,
Right.
Ash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred for
Like
bigger
us.
things. I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest. And then governor. And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip ruin my future?
George was a
ooh.
blip?
Was that a beep? He wasn't.
He wasn't a blip, Marie.
his father covered it up from there. I searched for George's body all night, but
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
she found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
Is that a yes?
I take it that's a yes?
Yes, okay. We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business, unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is
No, it's nothing.
to do with me.
The false reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he just got himself into trouble. And
I saw. I'm sorry. For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story. We'll take care of Maurice Russell later.
Maurice Russell, that was the journalist. So I understand to a certain degree how she feels wronged. I do find it interesting that Nash decided to protect Virginia by saying that her sister was sick instead of saying just the fact that she was threatened by Clive. And I mean, yes, it is true that her sister was sick, but as Forrest added at the end of the sentence, she was trying to save her sister's lives and her own life. You've been through hell. This has to stop. So also the journalist was mentioned, and apparently he killed the story. However, it seems that just because we saved him didn't change much. We didn't get a longer explanation about that part of the story. Just the fact that I guess the line about how she will have to deal with him is added now. Now obviously us saving him added the line of how Mary's son got locked up in the secret archives. So that's obvious, and that also was expanded by her explanation or Forrest's realization about how being two killers made it possible for one of them to escape from the secret archives, that being her son. So that makes sense here. I guess all the story relevance of the journalist is the fact that he didn't run the story in the newspaper, and Mary or she mentioning that she will have to deal with him later. Okay, when will the killing end?
When will the killing end, Marie?
End? When does it end?
You can't kill the world. This has to stop sometime.
It has to. It never should have started. He shouldn't have pushed my George off a cliff. He should have been punished. to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined your football team, was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
So, where is Mary holding Teddy hostage? No, first time around. What you doing there? What you doing there? I'm thinking. So, last time around, I correctly eliminated the option of the roller ring. Well, obviously it wasn't Roller Ricky's roller ring back then because he was known as Runner Ricky, but let's not get confused about that. But Maria says that is the place where she met with George the first time, right? That could be in the school before he joined the football team. So I guess that's the way you have to eliminate the football field, because why would he be there if he's not part of the football team yet? And right after he scored the winning throw. Okay, so because of that winning throw, I thought it's the football field because they are playing sports on the football field. But apparently the school gym is the right one, and given that I have no clue about American football, I thought American football is played outside on the football field, but apparently it can be played in the school gym, or they were playing some other sport and the winning throw would be maybe basketball. But yes, the part that mentions it happened before he joined the football field and where they first met kind of helps the idea of the school gym and not the football field. The winning throw could have been anywhere, in my opinion, but it makes sense. The first time they met was in the school gym. Now, if I choose the football field like I did last time, then Teddy bursts out saying that we are stupid and tells us where they are, and because of that, since Maria warned him not to do that, he gets murdered. We can't let that happen because, you know, trophies. So we are saving. I was really bored because I threw 11 paper ball baskets made from the desk. Okay, so it is the school gym.
We're at Gallows Creek High, in the gymnasium.
That's right, Forrest. Not that it matters, but yes, we're here. Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy. So,
Marie, where?
Oh.
Peggy!
Oh, she wasn't listening.
Quiet. You'll talk more later. Now I have to talk to someone who mattered more than you ever did. Peggy, it's been so long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come.
Marie! Oh my god. I thought you...
And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me.
I'd never forget my own sister.
Sister? What the hell? Someone explain? Someone explain?
Will someone please explain to me what's happening?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Do you remember?
Yes.
Well, it was from Dawn.
Yes.
She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died,
Yes.
and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That My sister is...
Yes, because Peggy wasn't listening to the radio
Good to see you
to
too.
this entire
Why
conversation.
didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio.
So you left me here with a murderer. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
I just... What happened to you, Marie? You just
But
disappeared.
interestingly, Mary's more calm
I
now.
was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what
But still,
happened that
Peggy
night.
kind of
They
left
care?
me here and
No.
went to meet with a murderer.
They only cared when they
Well,
were
her
my
sister,
age. And
who turned out to be the murderer.
Marie, I'm so sorry.
It's
I never
so
knew.
rude.
it's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
It's crazy. She just left me here to take care of all the business, take the calls, run the station. I guess, wait, did we know there are 2 killers? No, we weren't sure, so I guess she didn't know that there would be a whistling man here. I hope this glass is really strong. But it's interesting that Mary is calmer now. When I got Teddy killed last time, maybe because Teddy told, she was much angrier and she was a bit more hostile towards Peggy, I think. Now, interestingly, she took the fact that we figured out where they are without much trouble. I mean, she kicked Teddy a few times, but that's kind of the norm around here in this situation. And now even with Peggy, she's nicer. She said that, oh, I was thinking that you would forget, and Peggy said, no, I wouldn't. And really, it sounds silly, but she almost sounded reluctant to go with her plan of killing anyone involved and all their descendants and all that. And yeah, that's Peggy too, but that's interesting. I can keep pressing the button. So that's interesting how her tone is much different because of Forrest figuring out where they are and not Teddy telling us in the phone. Which kind of makes sense, but it's surprising to me how many little differences there are in the game based on your choices and all that. It's not just, but sometimes the difference is not big and certain decisions kind of lead to the same outcomes, but there are at least a few lines, or at least like one line with every decision almost, that you get because of the choices you made. And obviously at the ending here, the people who survive, they call you, they explain parts of the story to you, and they are also referred or talked about here, whether they survived or not, and what the Whistling Man thinks of their fate. The next best thing?
Next best thing? Do you mean?
Someone has to pay for what they did.
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me,
No, she didn't.
just like the rest. You forgot.
No, she
Marie,
didn't.
Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
This is interesting.
No! Henry! Get out of there! Ah!
Peggy!
We have 2 wounded, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Ah, interesting.
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
So I guess it's important that I looked at this card,
Hey, Zara! I need you to look after Peggy.
and
She needs help.
it's also interesting
Got
that
here just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
that Mary,
Bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long.
in the last moment, called Henry. I think that's her son to get out of here, the studio. So she didn't expect the police to get here so quickly, I
This
guess.
has been Forrest Nash.
So that was a clever idea from Peggy not to have the conversation with Leslie and the cavalry coming go live on air. So that's really interesting. That's a little detail I didn't notice in the first time I played this game, but I guess because we didn't get an option to say anything here, it kind of just happens on its own. I guess if you don't read the card, you might get Peggy killed because you don't have the time to or the option to stall for time anymore, because most of the options we got for to kind of spend more time in the so-called interview. Holy moly, Peggy, you drink a lot of coffee. Those we got even without really asking. So while we were asking Teddy about things, we just got options, and then the story got to the point that Mary was grabbed by Chuck, I think, in the Whistling Man costume. Forrest even says this is the opportunity to stall for time, and we just get options. And I think I chose a different option than last time, and still pretty much the same thing happened. So I don't think you can really mess up with the timing, except maybe here saying something about the card. But that would be interesting because that's only possible if you look at the card. Otherwise, Forrest wouldn't know about it, because it wasn't Forrest saying, oh, here's the card, and when Marie asked about what's on it, we didn't get options. So we couldn't look at the card and choose the right one. Because that way, let's say the player didn't even notice this card, didn't look at it, Forrest still makes this observation, goes out the card, and then Marie asks back, the player looks around, realizes, oh really, there's a card, and reads it and chooses the right option from the ones given by the game, just like with other puzzles. So this wasn't like that. You really have to check the card. And that's interesting. The other interesting part that I noticed, the Whistling Man was there at the desk, but then there's a point when he comes here to the glass, and once we got through most of the conversation and I think Peggy arrives, he goes back. So I guess you can choose the wrong answers, maybe not cooperate with Mary, and he might break the window and kill us. I guess that's a possibility. And once you finish that part of of the conversation and you didn't mess up, or you didn't choose the wrong options and you played along with the interview, and it seems either saved Teddy or not, but you didn't piss off Mary enough to get you killed here, then the whistling man goes back to the table, and then the ending plays with the police arriving. So I guess there's a way to choose the wrong things to say to such an extent, because I didn't choose all the options that would be positive to Mary. I don't think I played Forrest in a way that he was on her side, but apparently I wasn't so rude or so hostile towards the killings or her actions, or the injustice here, that she would have called Henry to get Forrest killed. So that's interesting. That would be something I could test in the next playthrough. Good night and good morning. Let's make tomorrow better. It's been a scream. Good night and good morning.
Good night. And good morning.
Now, this is it. In theory, we saved everyone. Well, except for two. The sheriff, you cannot save the sheriff, and the boy who dressed up as the whistling man. Not all talk. Apparently we did it. Everyone lives. Just this once, everybody lives.
One suspect is in custody. Trail the other suspect into the nearby woods.
And indeed we get, I'm assuming, the same ending with one killer getting caught and the other one jumping from whistling point. Though it is interesting to me, but would there be an ending where the killers survive? Or they don't get caught? Also, where is this in the studio? I don't remember a TV and a board like this. Cardboard. But it's nice that this game has a unique, original song for the ending here. It is quite nice. Oh, there's Hot Dave! First row, the second from the right. Could you believe that? It doesn't look that hot, to be perfectly honest. Oh, there's Murphy. Look at that mustache. Oh, and then there's Teddy. I think Gallows Jr. I can't read it. So they are not in order of appearance? Because he was kind of the last one. Where's Peggy? Also, I really like the idea of this somewhat interactive. Wait, this is really interactive. Open the door to skip the epilogue and credits.
Nobody else has to get hurt.
But no one told me! No one told me I could move! I just wanted to say I can't read the subtitle, not the subtitles, the credit like this.
Suspect has jumped!
You kidding me? You can move in the credits!
Officer Lugo, do you have a visual? Negative. No sign of the suspect anywhere.
I have a broom! I can look at the broom. So wait, maybe there's a toy here and that's the one I missed. Pointy! What the heck? What's that? I don't see any toys or collectibles here. There must be one. Must be missing something. I hope the credits are properly long. Come on. That's a lamp. What kind of game has a credit list that you can walk through? It's a brilliant idea, but still. That's why you need to replay games. Because if you are an idiot like me and you think that the credits are something that you just sit down and watch, then you miss this entire thing. And I even said that it's weird that I can't really read the credits and I couldn't really read the names there on the wall. And it was weird, I noticed it was weird that the crosshair or the little circle was in the middle of the screen. Why is that there? Well, because you can move around. Oh, goodness. Now I feel silly. Also, hello Zeph. It's nice to see your smile. Some people have this saying that they are smiling ear to ear, but it seems you are smiling eye to eye. It's kind of creepy, but I like it. So apparently, we finished the game, we saved everyone, and that was the point. So we did it. And we also learned that the credits are interactive. So that's also something to celebrate. And with that, we finished this game, and that's lovely because in 2 days my PlayStation Plus subscription is ending, and as such I won't be able to play this game anymore. Now I got 2 trophies today. With that I reached 83%, which is not bad in my opinion. It's not bad at all. It's kind of a shame that I couldn't get the platinum, but hey, maybe we will return to this game some other time. I will need a PlayStation Plus subscription for some of the Resident Evil multiplayer trophy hunts. But for now, this has been Killer Toke on Dread FM, and I thank you for tuning in. I guess my career as a radio show host is over for a bit, but I greatly enjoyed it. And I hope that you will remember with fond memories Dread FM, some of the hits, some of the times. And hey, I might make a show one day called The Killer Toke. Who knows? Maybe I will even take calls. And help my listeners with their most pressing matters. I kinda like the little marketing I put together for it. It was a fun game, I have to say. But everything ends. Even the show where your life is on the line. Indeed. The killer toke. So, let's close this wondrous game and let's see if the icons want to load or not. Apparently they are not really cooperating here. Come on. You can do it. You can load it. Come on. Oh, there we are. 83%. That's better. So, took a swing for Teddy Gallows. Teddy Gallows Jr. survived the Whistling Man. I guess that's a reference to his marketing campaign running for mayor of Gallows Creek. And that is the Whistling Man's. Quite a nice screenshot. Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy. So, and I guess that's when Peggy walks in. And then we have this, not all toke. Save all Whistling Man targets. And now we have the icon, the mask broken in half. Rather nice. The ending here, the credits. And then we can look at this one. If it loads. Well, take a swing. I thought it was about golf, but maybe it is about baseball. Were they part of the baseball team then? And not American football? I don't know sports. Maybe I should have read that paper clipping about the two towns and the match between them. Maybe that mentioned what kind of sport they were playing, but hey, it's okay. And hey, if Teddy was not kicked and punched but hit by a baseball bat, that's not so bad either. I mean, yes, we saved him, but he's still not a nice guy, to be perfectly honest. So, that's been it. Once again, a 5-hour long stream. But we did it. We finished the game. And apparently, I didn't only get a silver trophy for saving Teddy Jr., I also got a gold trophy for saving all the targets, and I also got a boop by Zeph as a reward. So I thank you for booping me joining me today. The icons are not working. Don't worry about that. So let's see who can be raided today. I'm not sure. Oh, a lot of people are live. Hollow Knight Silk Song. That sounds interesting. Well, I got an ad, but still, it looks interesting. So I'm going to berating Skady, apparently, who has a Hollow Knight or Hornet plushie on her head. Interesting idea. I was never really into fashion, so I can't comment on that. But hey, okay, hey, stop with the booping. So, this has been Killer Frequency, at least for now. I might return to it one day if you'd like to. Please let me know. Obviously, you can follow me on my social media accounts or joining my Discord server by redeeming the invite redeem here on my Twitch live streams. Tomorrow we are going to be playing and hopefully finishing Crow Country before Wednesday my PlayStation Plus subscription expiring. But I thank you for joining me for this game. It was rather fun and I'm happy I got to play it. It's a unique little game. I wouldn't say that it's super horrifying, but I don't think it wants to be. It's an interesting puzzle and hey, there's some horror around, some murdering. So why not? I would recommend playing it if you like such games. And I have to say it's rather unique because there are not many games where you are fighting against a serial killer, or two of them, but never really being in danger. Most of the time horror games are about running around and being chased, but here you are somewhat safe, and that puts some extra pressure on you, because if you mess up, someone else will die, and you can feel a bit guilty about most of the victims. Well, most of them. There are a few who are not that likable, but interestingly, as much as Forrest was annoyed by him, Point is quite a fun character, and it was a really clever idea by the developers to include him, because yes, his pizza place was part of one of the puzzles, but I mean, there were other places too, and they didn't get any calls, I think. But the developers were clever because they made his character rather fun, and so during all of the stressful puzzles, you might get a bit tired, but in between you get these fun little calls from him or some other nonsense. Sometimes you get calls from people who survived, which is just a nice thing that later on they give you a call and like carry the girl from the group of teenagers. And then there was Joan Hedge, I think his name, when he called about Jason surviving. And I think the journalist also called us up later on. Roller Ricky called us up multiple times, I think. But that's also because during the ending he adds a bit of the story. The Murphy calls us, I think. He was the guy who got trapped in the dumpster. And that's also interesting because that means that he wasn't really connected to any of this. he was attacked because he called out the whistling man, which is odd. That's kind of out of character for the entire killing spree. And also the teenager who got killed, I think Jimmy, he was playing pranks, but he wasn't involved in all this. Yes, Jimmy. And yes, indeed, here it says all teens except Jimmy survived the whistling man. So interesting that you cannot save Jimmy or the sheriff. Those are the two whom you cannot save. But all the rest you can, and we sure did. So thank you for joining me today on this adventure, saving everyone and becoming a hero in Gallows Creek. What a night. Only 4 hours, but it was an experience. And with that, let's raid. If raiding would work. Let's try that again. Let's raid. No, we're not raiding. Okay. Okay. Let's try this again. No, we are raiding. Okay. I guess things got a bit confused here, but hey. That was a fun game, and I will be back tomorrow with some Crow Country. But until that, I thank you for joining me today. Have a great evening, and as always, good night.